Hey, what's up, everybody? Sorry again for the delay. Oh god, this is the screen I left it on. Fantastic. Creds stuff. Let me say hi to everybody. Just go all the way back to the beginning because I realized I was chatting with you guys and I'm like, why? Wait, I thought stream was up and it was not. The Possum Rare, Pepper Koi, Magic Dog. Magic Dog made it onto the thumbnail. Blacksmith, Adam Ski. Who else I did there? Wow, we chatted a lot. JMT. Gotta stock up on donuts. Hey, I've been getting a 12-pack every week since I've been getting into quarantine, so always would be well taken care of. And Uprising, what's up? How's everybody doing? Katya, hello. And Matt, how's everyone doing? Okay, to be fair, I did, as funny as that would have been, I didn't actually rage quit then. I did say that we were gonna end at roughly 4 hours, and it was like, what, 4 hours, 10 minutes? And I did tell Possum that we were gonna find out who died first, and then start today with the investigation. So one item of business. First of all, I did not share this on Discord. Should probably do that. So my wife has a chance to get cleared of the beer plague on Monday, and if she gets cleared, good news for her. And what that means is that I then still have another 11, 10-ish, 10 days of my own quarantine after her clearing, because in theory I could have gotten it like the last day that she showed symptoms, right? So that is... Oh, hey Pepper, thank you for joining the Discord. I gotta give you a role so that you can see stuff. So what that means is that my schedule chapter 2, nope, I can't spell. Chapter 2, investigation and a trial at everyone because I'm a prick. Tags everyone in Discord. Them's the breaks. Twitch.tv/studentsofgaming. It's not actually .television, right? But that's what people use it for. Why did you ping everyone? This fucking guy, right? If there's anyone who's more of a jerk than the guy that pings everyone, it's the guy that knows that the dude is pinging everyone because he's literally in chat during the stream and then goes and asks, why did you ping everyone? Anyway, so I'm gonna have like another 10 days of quarantine, which means this week I'm gonna take advantage of that, and we're actually going to use 1 or 2 days for like Let's Play recording, which we haven't been able to do remotely, of course, which we haven't really been able to do since this all started. So we're probably gonna play some Streets of Rage 4 and some Uno, which means that one of the nights I won't be streaming that I normally would stream, which means that what I'm probably going to be doing is I'm probably going to be streaming Danganronpa Monday and either Tuesday or Wednesday, and then one of those 2 days I'm going to be off. And then we would stream it then on the other day. So Monday and then like Tuesday or Wednesday, just depending. So you want to make sure you know you're up to date on the schedule. Check out the Discord. The rest of the week will be as normal. So yeah. Well, I plan on playing for like 6 hours. I assume that'll be enough to get us through the trial. Donut store in your city closed pretty much immediately. That is unfortunate. It's not like I'm getting like, you know, great donuts. I got a 12 pack from the local, a 12 pack, a dozen, they'll call it a 12 pack, from the local grocery store, because they won't let you get individual ones, obviously, because everybody's touching it, all this stuff. So they started just packaging them by the dozen. So I got one at the grocery store, and then Walmart sells Krispy Kremes, I guess. So yeah. Hi Matt, how's it going? Saw the highlight you posted. It was hilarious. Yeah, if you guys haven't checked out the highlight yet, you should do so. I put some work into it. I was inspired. That's might be my favorite meme of like the last 3 years. So I thought it fit perfectly with this game. So I kind of had that like the next day after this happened. I'm like, that's a video idea. All right, so we just found her dead body. Sakura and Mondo are going to wait, why do I get, that's his name, right? I don't, for some reason, something's popping in my head that's not his name. That's his name, right? Mondo. They're gonna guard Chihiro's body just like they did with Sayaka's. We have Kyoko here with Byakuya, and bloodlust happened on the wall, so we think it's the Jack guy, the serial killer. So yeah, all right, let's get started. Yeah, I'm guessing then we'll have enough time. Hey, like I said, I put it out there. I put my heart out there. Whether or not it gets broken, that's up to the game, you know. Thanks, Uprising. I forgot who it was, because there's been a bunch of new viewers, which I, you know, grateful for you guys for all checking me out. Play one of your favorite games. I forget who it was, but somebody was like, Chihiro's my favorite, and like the first stream, I think it was, because we were like going over it, and I'm like, yeah, man, she's like, her and Aoi are like my 2A and 2B probably. So now, on retrospect, I was like, I wonder how they felt, or were they just like playing me that whole time? Like, oh, you know, Chihiro's really cool too. I might need to get my Vicks tissue. Tissue laced with Vicks is like the greatest thing known to allergies. Mondo. Okay, it is Mondo. I don't know why. My brain for a second was like, wait, is that right? God, I keep talking in my mustache hair. Keep getting in my mouth because I need to trim, and I haven't. Krispy Kremes are amazing. I actually haven't had Krispy Kremes in a while because the closest Krispy Kreme to me is like 10 miles away, but I didn't know that Walmart sold like them by the dozen, but I haven't had a chance to get like their birthday cake one or anything like that, even though I've heard it's amazing. All right, let's get going. First of all, I'd better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. Time of death is estimated to be around 2:00 a.m. Body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. Cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Oh, no matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Why did that go by so fast? Must have fat thumbed the button. Hey, McConnell, do you have a second? Did you need something from me? He's like, oh my god, Byakuya's talking to me.
Naturally.
Of course, life without purpose is quite dull, you know? What? Why does that keep happening? I'm gonna let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allows you to solve Sayaka's case. Okay, thank God that the game acknowledges that we actually solved that fucking case, because he certainly didn't. I forget what he said at the end of last stream, but I'm like, you do realize that I'm the one that solved Sayaka's case, not single-handedly, Kyoko helped too, but you had no part in solving that case, right? You had no idea. And you're gonna talk to me like that. Yo, what's up, Mike? Fat pills? That's not wrong. Let me cooperate with you, Daddy Byaka. Byaka, what? God, sorry, I can't talk. I ruined that whole joke. I'm just Byakuya. That's why I hate saying his name. I can't. It's hard. Bagels are really good. The problem is that I get donuts for sweetness. Bagels don't really offer me that. So it's a matter of, I don't really compare them. It's a matter of, do I want something saltier or something sweeter? You can get sweeter bagels, but they're not common compared to like everything bagels, for example. Well, yeah, because he's a fucking prick, and you can tell when you first meet him. It's pretty obvious, right? And yes, Mike, that is that is this game. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. Then you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though. Well, everything he does is the most arrogant way possible. Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with, God, I was gonna say Byaka again. I was like, I'm combining Sayaka and Byakuya's name. Okay. Oh, that's why. Because I've been pressing B instead of A. Okay, well, I was worried about that, but now I don't have to be. Why? Is that like their origin? I didn't even know that. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the anime once I'm done with this. Same thing with Phoenix Wright, although I'll probably watch them back to back because I still haven't done Phoenix Wright yet. Watch Phoenix Wright yet. I guess the biggest thing they'd have in common is that you eat them for breakfast, like with coffee. But yeah, I don't generally see them as like, it's apples to oranges. It's not, it's apples to oranges in that those are both fruit and these are both bread objects, grain objects. I use this locker room all the time now. It's because of the sight of Chihiro's death. Wait, all the time? Hasn't it been like 2 days since we got access to this place? But why was she killed in the locker room? With the blunt object? By who? Colonel Mustard? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot about how she wanted to get stronger. You're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late? You know, myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However,
perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else? It's a possibility, I think. Okay, cool. Fair enough. That is definitely a I'll take your word for it moment. They should. I'm sure I haven't made one clue joke yet. And I figured every streamer did for this game, so you know, it's there. Might as well say so. Some people do, like in the Boondocks. The Luther. I've had a similar sandwich to that, where a burger was in between two Krispy Kreme. Well, it wasn't two Krispy Kreme donuts. It was one Krispy Kreme donut that was cut in half. I'm sure she is on the cover. She still was considered like one of the characters they'd push, right? So that they could pull the rug out from under you right away. Yeah, pause. We have actually talked about this before, which I only say that in that really condescending manner because that's what you always do to KY. You don't remember this? Yeah, we've discussed that before. Also, thank you to Apple for following on Twitch. Let me hold on. It's 1 second before I continue. I want to make sure my alerts are working because I thought I fixed them yesterday, but I did not hear that notification pop up. So let's try again. Okay, there it is. They are working. Good. It might have been in a KY stream that we talked about it, but we definitely talked about it. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? Oh, I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? I already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. Yeah. I don't know, man. Never really thought about that stuff. Positive Chihiro's. Can't help wondering what it might be. All right, what do I got here? Now I can look at the dumbbell. There's a dumbbell for, and this is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file sent a blow to the head with a blunt object and what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
God, I did it in the wrong voice. I don't imagine it could have been anything else. You could just imagine that he was saying all of that. All right. No problem, Katya. Thanks for hanging out. You have a good night. Yo, what's up, Ludes? Hey, I appreciate it. We'll be up for a while, so welcome. Yeah, it's a lot of Pepto-Bismol. I've been having some indigestion, so I could use that. That's what Pepto-Bismol's for, right? I don't even remember anymore. Maybe the Luther is it's actually real. Yeah, I mean, I've had that at a state fair before. Yeah, I don't think if our KFCs did get that, it wasn't really advertised around here. I don't think I remember seeing that. Genuinely frightening Pepto-Bismol ads. Yeah, I didn't come away from those, if memory serves, feeling too good about the getting sick and then also needing that medicine and then taking that medicine. Exactly, Mike. Exactly. This game just it's got to hit the nail right on the head, right? Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh, already? What? New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but if you're not satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. Well, this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Yeah, because in theory it had to be a girl, right? I remember correct, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
You have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
Seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader. Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. Unless the ultimate programmer disabled it somehow. Well, because Pepto-Bismol is so, like, iconic, right, as a pink liquid. Pepto-Bismol never helped me when I had those things, and if anything, I haven't taken any, like, I took it once and, like, hurled it all back up, and I've never been able to take it since then. Well, if the Gatling gun was the murder weapon, she'd have a lot more holes in her. Now, the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room, only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Shiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Shiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
In other words,
as such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been it has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your ebook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. Oh. Ho, ho. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. So... But I guess one issue I have with that is you can't just assume that could have happened. It's hard to just assume that happened because the other person would have had to have noticed that loophole, because otherwise they would have been doing it under the assumption that any act of giving it to another person would have been strictly prohibited, and thus cause for punishment, which probably means death. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Got it good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then it means someone would have to loan it, so...
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. But be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. Of what? Just criminal negligence, I guess. No more questions. Figure out the rest your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you're unfortunately lacking in mental facilities, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. Main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Came to the main hall. So, what are you looking for here? That mean I have to figure it out myself? An e-handbook. Wait, there's 3 of them. What are they doing here? So, you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Bakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. Seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. Oh, shit. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. Immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when it did... Of course. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. Now I understand. Interesting. Oh! You're right. I did change the title, but I did not change the category. Thank you. Oh. Nobody came to see me play Fallen Order. Oh wow, really, Ludes? Man. You were upset, just like me. I don't know, Possum, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I just made that like a one-time thing or I'll do it every time. We'll see how I feel when I get to it. Hey Pascal, how's it going? Okay, sounds good.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
Well, it makes sense, yes. Well, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. Memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted, a cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, hey, hey!
No!
Hey! What? That handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily, but it did.
It's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. Can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and that's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? Don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it won't do crap. But even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point.
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you go breaking any more handbooks. Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken. But you might ask, how could that be? My initial thought was just that he couldn't, like, because he was the murderer, it would get, like, erased or something. Whereas the other two were simply murdered. Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
I mean, like, Leon murdered somebody and then got, yeah, was a murderer. A blackened, that's what I'm thinking of. The screen is blackened, just like him. Well, I don't see any connection in the case, so it doesn't matter for now. Think so? Anyway, something about it still bothers me. It would be too easy if the blackens automatically wouldn't work anymore. Way too easy, because then we could just check everybody's handbook right now. Only after the trial would that be the case, if that's what happened. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite. Yeah, we can do your name. That sounds good. We're like Fallen Chihiro, lol. Let me get something real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm gonna refill my water. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no. Go lay on the couch. All right, sorry about that. Wait, what just happened? Oh, JMT and Holy Bell. Thank you. Welcome back to the student body. To be fair, Rare, they were already both members, so not like you're lower, you're just exactly where you were before. What do you mean by that, I was gonna say Bayaka again. Bakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think, you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed you?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. The murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's no one else, nobody else it could be. The murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre, brutal method. And like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to him. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Oh, what? God. Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's got to be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Hey? What do you mean? Oh. Okay. Do we leave? Hold on, there's still more here waiting to be checked. What do you want me to... Yes, guys, please don't become another member for Rare's sake. He does not want me to grow. He does not want to see the channel grow and succeed. He wants it just right where it is right now. What else is there to look at? What does he want me to look at? Well, if we talk to him...
Don't make me.
Oh, and I have a basis to believe that I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. Is it really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you, and this will provide all the evidence you need.
All clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence? Is something like that really? Hey, you two, big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
We're busy. Leave us alone.
I mean...
But it's an emergency. Emergency. Come on, please. You gotta help me. I already don't like where this is headed.
Please!
This is a serious emergency. Please, please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay? You know? But it's an emergency. Emergency? What happened?
Well...
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Jakuya? Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
That's exactly what he said. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it.
Yeah.
Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for
Let's
us, Hina. Looks like she headed to the dorms, to Toko's room most likely. Right. Punishment worthy. Okay, should I talk to them? You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency? Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, see if how I was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out. She kept saying all this weird stuff.
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Exactly. Oh, exactly what JMT said. Whoa, whoa. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. I'll drive the killer, drive out the murderous fiend. Doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door, but it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Now, I don't... Whatever it is, something. Fuck. Wait. I always accidentally press that. Thank you to Godby. Godby? Is that how it's pronounced? For the sub on YouTube. So it seems very like the game is making making it very obvious that Toko has a split personality, separate personality within herself that is in fact Genocide Jack. So I'm guessing that isn't really what happened. She does not need Pepto-Bismol. Let's keep Pepto-Bismol far away from Aoi. That'd be nice. Thank you very much. And Rare, wouldn't that only make sense if the members that come in are those leapfrogging you in Smash? Which, again, JMT was already a member, so this isn't, it's not like your place changed. For other people that just want to support the channel, it doesn't really have anything to do with you other than allow me to make more content, which should be seen as a positive. Yeah, right. State the obvious. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Yes, there is, in fact. Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her? Come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Oh, you're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want, but he's not being nice. Just is intrigued for his own use. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments.
What do you want?
Leave me alone, you're all so annoying. Bacula. Scott Bacula?
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry, I could keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's go back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Oh. Oh god. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. Whose room? Yo, what's up, Anthony? You can always see who the current waifu is by checking out the bottom left corner. Whoever it would be, they are dead. Wait, what do you mean? Never mind, don't answer that. Fukuya? Yeah, he's a dickhead. The library? Come on, let's go in. There's no point in checking there. We need to find real clues. What the fuck do you want me to look at? I guess we just have to talk to him. Was the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Okay. That laptop's not here anymore, is it? What? I've checked everything, haven't I? Oh, check that. Wait. Let's do this from right to left. Whoops.
Well, sorry, Byakuya, there's only certain things the game lets me look at.
Oh, I thought that was the door outside. It's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh,
Let's
here?
go.
Well, all makes sense once you're inside. Hey, noob. Nothing much, just started our investigation. It would be incredibly unfortunate, Anthony. And when I say incredibly unfortunate, I mean incredibly unfortunate. There's so many books and files. So much dust, too.
So, in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. There was an extension cord plugged in there. Proved very useful while I was in the library.
what?
You have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Nice.
Belt is stuff full of files. Not really thinking about it. I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? Don't tell him whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I return the file to the shelf. There's so many files, blah, blah, blah.
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. Mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with the real power. Secret council controlling everything from the shadows. The Illuminati. You're ready to be disappeared. If you're ready to be disappeared for it? Is that a verb? Take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? There's a ton of thick files. If you think of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. What do you mean? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Why are they here? Oh. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it as a lie. Illuminati confirmed, exactly. And he wants to be a part of it. Hey Daisy, what's up? I've hung out with Sayaka, Chihiro, Aoi, Leon, Hiro, and Toko. And Kyoko. We hung out with Kyoko once. It's not that, it's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I think calling him a Chad is being generous to him. I did. I had a theory that because she didn't give me a skill right away, I wouldn't, like, that she was safe for a little bit. My theory was faulty and all around incorrect. I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope's Peak truly wields, or perhaps. The mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple, those things don't exist in the real world. Anywhere in the real world. You don't understand what they actually represent. You don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I've reviewed them multiple times. There's no doubt every single one. Hold on a second, you're saying you've read all these documents more than once? Well, this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So what? My family has a reading room just like this in our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So in other words,
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. Okay, never mind. He's already a member of that council. But yeah, his design's good. Just he's a dickhead.
made it worse. Oh God. I'll probably watch like, what if you go on multiple dates with X person that dies, like before they die. I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. Beyond believing or not believing, Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. It makes it less likely that he was able to get caught up like this, though. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine. Wait. He's a part of the Illuminati. We're just going to call them the Illuminati because the Secret Council is so bland. Prestigious family. Yet he didn't know, nor did his family know, unless his family was in on it, which is pretty fucked up. That for a year, Hope's Peak Academy had been closed. That seems strange. Especially given the amount of information they have access to. Oh God. Sorry. I don't know why I'm so tired. Yeah, it certainly did. Who got stumped on the first case of this game? We knew it was Leon from like basically the very beginning. The only thing we didn't know is that Sayaka tried to kill him first. But that doesn't actually change knowing who the murderer is. You can't make 7 worlds rare, you gotta make 8. Otherwise it's not the real. It's not a real Mario game. Favorite design so far? That's a good question. Might be the bear. But if we're talking about the people, I actually liked Leon's design a lot. And I like Aoi's design a lot, so probably Leon and Aoi. Yeah. Right, we figured it out, but that's not something that I like caught right away. I'm just trying to be as objective as I can about the order of events that I discovered things. Your originality is running low, so be unoriginal. Got any leads on the killer yet? We know that it can be anybody if they found access to those handbooks of the people that died. Toko seems to have a differing personality to me, at least, and that second personality is Genocide Jack, although that seems really weird. Oh, Byakuya. Yeah, he was stumped. He thought it was thought it was us. Yeah, you're right. 100%. I thought that was strange. I'm like, can't be talking about me, right? What's my opinion on Owie's Owies? What, do you mean like her blues or her bruises or injuries? What? It's excellent mental exercise. I've saw more than a few of these cases just by reviewing the reports. Among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
Right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases have been compiled here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. I'm gonna go out on a limb here. It may not be a limb, but I'm almost certain that he's being completely genuine, and it's not him putting up this magnificent front. It seems like he's like genuinely like, I'm just obsessed with this and it's amazing to me because I want to find out who it is. I want to solve the case as opposed to creating the case. Ooh, yeah, Dead Hourglass. It's a nice figure. Well, just take a little bit more time before you release it all. The killer is data redacted. Just like the redacted pandemic. Habadabba dingoes. I've never heard them referred to as that before. Or badongs. I have heard them referred to as that before. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize those main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body suspended, exactly the same as what happened to Chiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. How they're like crucified. Crucifixion, sort of. The second characteristics were the victims are suspended, and the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and the higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Okay, I take back what I said about it can't be him, because out of everyone here and what we know about everybody so far, he's the only one that would have the ability to do that without finding more out about each person. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
In other words,
The culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack, or it's you who's copycatting because you know about this. Ugh.
in other words,
Unless he didn't know about any of this until he got here, but then he still could have done all this. That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. And Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer. Really is walking around amongst us. Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such reputation would ever become part of our little game. But don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Wait, so did we get what we needed to get? Yeah, he's pretty tall, especially for a guy in Japan. Like a true father should be. Yeah, you're right. He could keep growing. He could become my height someday, if he's lucky. Hey, what's up, Jeff? And Dominic. It's Manfred von Karma, yeah, right? one of these people are actually Manfred von Karma. I have a suspicion as to who did it, but I don't have any solid reasoning behind it, so I'm not going to reveal it yet. I could be completely wrong. Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Fair enough. Oh no! Graphic pictures like he said there'd be! Byakuya handed me the file and I flipped through it, tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly my hand stops. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had been collected. Oh, scissors? Wait, did she have scissors? No, she was held up by rope, wasn't she? All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in the exact same way. At the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left on the victim's own blood. I would tell you if I had like some amount of reasoning behind it, but this is just an intuition. Whoever this is has to have the means to be able to do this. Whoever it is has been playing really dumb or innocent at the very least this entire time. It could have been Sakura, but I really don't think it was her. And that's a gut thing too. She just seems like a very, like, her I think as a martial artist, I think you have to assume, maybe incorrectly, but I think you have to assume that she has this like honor code to her. And going after Chihiro like that does not seem like it would align with her honor code. I think it's a guy. Well, I mean, it's different. I don't really want to compare them because they're not really the same game. I mean, you investigate and there's a trial, but it's not hardly a trial. That's like basically just interrogation. It's not really a trial. But other than that, they're not really the same. I mean, it's cool. Okay, so if I want to compare the certain aspects of the game, I like that you can move around in this game. You have more of a free roaming situation, but I understand why you can't really do that in Phoenix Wright because you have a lot more locations, right, as opposed to just one school. The trial itself, I like a lot more in Phoenix Wright than I do here, but that makes sense because it's more of what I'm actually used to in terms of like in litigation. And I think the mini games here are kind of ridiculous and don't really have anything to do with what you're doing. I think it was Nintagious who somebody brought up the point at the end of the first trial where you're playing that mini game and it's fucking ridiculous because you basically paint him into a corner and then there's this mini game where he's basically just calling you stupid over and over again. And apparently if you don't win this mini game, the rest of the crew's just gonna be like, yep, he got you with his your stupid defense. Like that's stupid. That's terrible. That's really bad. It just doesn't make any sense at all. That would never happen. But the setups of the trials are really cool. They're like intense, right? Characters are cool. They both have cool characters. The relationship system here is cool. You don't really have that in Phoenix Wright. It's like a blend of Persona, which is cool. But yeah. So I don't know if that answered your question. I guess if I'm like, what game would I rather play? If I had to pick a game to play next, which one would I play? I'd probably choose Phoenix Wright, but we'll see. This could always change my mind. We've only done one trial. Oh, once you get to investigations, they do? Okay, that's really cool. Yeah, exactly what Pepper said. I've only played the one, so. No, it's not actually so bad that it's good. It's just bad. It's like funny how bad it is, because it's like, why am I doing a rhythm game right now? You know? But can you spell the word stabbed in this hangman mini? Yeah, it's so like the whole they're talking and you like pick at their statements makes a lot of sense, because that's what you do when you're Phoenix Wright, right? It's very similar. But the other stuff that they do, I feel like they did it to try to differentiate themselves from that sort of system. It has to be. It doesn't make any damn sense. It's so random. Oh, play this hangman game. What? Why? Who has the more gruesome deaths? Yeah, we only have the one so far. Actually, I guess we have 3. So I'd say this game so far. Impaled with like 11 spears. Killed and suspended. Some of them in Phoenix Wright weren't even like gruesome so much so as they were just like, oh, that sucks. They argue all the time and it gets annoying. Yeah, that's doesn't make any sense. Oh, Daisy. Sailor girl want to scissor me. That's not what I mean. I see. So can somebody confirm for me? I don't remember, and I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to see the scene again. Were there scissors with Chihiro? I thought she was suspended with like rope. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Profiling results. All the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays of the day or night. Oh god. Whew. I'm sorry, I do not know what's wrong with me. The most common time for the killings to take place is on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it would be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it is unlikely that there has been any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. So Toko is the killer or a gigantic red herring? They do show the body a few more times? Okay. Okay, oh, that makes sense that they showed at the trial too. Okay. That's good to know. Is rope? Okay. Stupid, stupid, stupid! My argument. They did kill my first waifu right off the bat. Was not expecting that in Phoenix Wright. When someone says it's so bad that it's good, do they mean that the show game they're watching are good or bad? They mean that they're saying that the show, like, it's bad. Like, you look at it and you're like, this is terrible. But it's so terrible that it's amusing to me. And I can enjoy it through amusement. Like The Room, the movie. Leon's the killer in every trial. 11037.
So in other words,
the key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. The split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV? So I'm part of a totally unbelievable story. This one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. I can feel you there. I won't suggest you guys to my rendition of Numb by Linkin Park.
let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Oh, where are we going? Anywhere but here. We've finished our business here, haven't we? Ah, wait, Byakuya! As a result, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Oh my god. Why do you yawn so much? Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
Time to play with
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? You made it seem like it! Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Bye.
Well, goodbye. Makes it seem like you're really fucking lazy. Just like that, he was gone. Just quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fate. Well, yeah, because you kind of used him too, in your own way. He's one of us. Who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go to investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene. The girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room. 2. The others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Oh, that's right. I keep doing that. Truth bullets. Oh, there's something in the warehouse and in the dining hall. Okay, let's go to the crime scene first. So yeah, one thing I don't like about Phoenix Wright a lot, especially in the in the first game I understood, but the second game it became infuriating. Mia's character needs to go away. As long as Mia's around, she's like something that's there to make Phoenix Wright feel like he's a fucking moron who's incapable of doing anything on his own. And it's so obnoxious. Ruin my sleep schedule too. Yo, what's up, dog? They do. They do. It's a good game. It's interesting. Super interesting. Yeah, I'm hoping when we get to Trials and Tribulations, there's a lot less Mia. A lot less Mia. Like, I was legitimately shocked by how much Mia there was in the second game. You seen something that's bad in the sense that all the individual aspects don't work, but somehow when taken as a whole, it's actually good? Like, this shouldn't work, but it is, and I can't explain it. Yes, I can't come up with a good example off the top of my head, but yes. Yes, it could. I don't think that's the case here. And that's probably because of my practical application of, like, these principles, right? As a lawyer, I'm going to be less likely to see this and be like, oh yeah, I can enjoy this. Because it's like, oh yeah, right, if only it were this fucking easy to win an argument. Let me just play this rhythm game in my head, and I win. But I know it doesn't work out that way, right? So that probably has something to do. I'm sorry, dog. But hey, if you really need to sleep, go to sleep and just watch the VOD. I won't hate on you. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I'm so tired. I actually got a good night's sleep last night. it's possible that this is just like a mild panic attack that like will come up unprovoked sometimes, where I just get like shortness of breath and then like I get really tired, because when my anxiety kicks in really high, what I did when I worked, and I was able to do this because I had my own schedule, you know, I had my own office, so it's not like anybody would judge me. I would work, and if I had one of these moments, I would go take a nap on like the couch or something like that, and I'd wake up feeling a lot better because I'd like, okay, let my anxiety relax, and then I'd get back to work. Now sometimes that meant I was in the office longer, but hey, you know, as long as I'm able to do the work better because I'm not worried about, you know, having to worry about my health while doing the work, then it's fine. But that's still something that can come up randomly. It's something that just needs to be treated better. You suspect Celeste Byakuya. Why do you suspect Byakuya? Do you think like he's lying to us? Bro, you're stupid. That's true, Pepper. There's only the one wife, but I really did like Mia. Again, as the lawyer, you come across other lawyers that are confident and powerful and attractive, and you're like, can't wait till I sit across from your table in a trial. Go head to head. That never actually happened, but I'm sure it does for somebody. It arouses them to like go head to head in a case versus somebody they have a huge crush on. I will say that sorry that we're digressing here, but I don't know if people are interested in hearing about this stuff, but I will say that there's a lot more friendly camaraderie amongst lawyers than I think people think that there are. Most of the time, you're gonna meet somebody who wants to, you know, you're gonna work with each other to some degree because you're colleagues, you have respect for each other. Usually when the attorney is really abrasive and aggressive, for one of two reasons. One, the attorney's a dickhead or like stressed or something, like it's on the attorney. They're going through a rough time or they're just a dick or whatever. The second thing could also be that their client's a huge dick and like they demand that sort of behavior because that's what they expect. I didn't take clients like that because that's just entirely unhelpful in every case. Afterlife BS make me take any potential deaths lightly. Yeah, it's kind of like Dragon Ball, right? Like deaths don't mean anything. We'll just switch back to the Dragon Balls. Oh, Mia will just come down and take over this body. Final Fantasy X had that problem. Yeah, exactly. After the first game, Mia should have just been done. Oh, there's 10 likes. Cool. There's your creds. Yeah, exactly, Ludes. This seems harsh, right? Think outside the box. Yeah, exactly. Just yeah, I think I said that too at the end of the game. Like, just why didn't you just let her live if she was gonna be around this much? It's so weird. Well, you don't have to make more than 2 levels a day. Making 1 level a day every day is crazy to me. Is the arson, except she like punks you around, whereas arson's just helpful. Feel like he's hiding something. Chief Prosecutor Arnold Schwarzenegger. She was cool. Lana was cool. It's just that she was Mia, basically. That was her design. Well, and you get to be Edgeworth, right? Which is probably pretty cool. Kind of simps for April May. Oh, Jesus. Why? That's good. Good to hear that. Well, and he won't be dead. Ah. Oh, it's horrible, Daisy. Unfortunately, yeah, you're right. Some are bad. Some are bad. They just are. Like, you have to kind of be able to distance yourself from emotions to be able to do certain jobs in law. Not all of them. Like, I do immigration. I don't really have to do that. It would it sucks in cases if, like, you lose, but in terms of, like, I don't have to be a dickhead to somebody else sort of thing. So it's almost like a doctor in that you kind of have to distance yourself emotionally, because if you get too invested in clients, then mostly invested, then the lows can really be a problem, right? But there are certain, I'd say there are certain areas where you just kind of have to be a certain way to be most effective. But some people might disagree. Sorry. Back to investigation. All right, let's check out the boys' bathroom. Ding, ding, ding. Hafumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence, what'd you find? I cannot reveal that just yet, but I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Oh god, don't talk about that right now. My breathing problems. Finally got good with Robin. Have you been playing against anybody? That is the true test. Although I guess quick play isn't really going to give you a good idea. That's the best. And I don't dislike the Magatama use, because, like, it's a cyclock, but really all Phoenix is doing is using logic and evidence to get information out of people. That's how interrogations actually work. The only difference is that he literally has something that tells them they're lying. That's really all it does. It doesn't help him find out the truth. It just tells him that there is a lie. I mean, I guess that helps him find out that there is a truth, but not beyond that. He still has to figure it out how to get it himself. Not good enough to beat Max. Well, all of Max's... Robin has awful matchups against all of Max's characters, so that's gonna be a problem, isn't it? Just in general. Yes. But so it's weird. You have to believe your clients 100%, but you can't just say, I'm blindly going to believe my clients. Your clients have to be honest with you. Or I should say, you have to trust that your clients are being honest with you. And that's the more difficult part. It's easy to just say, I just believe everything they're telling me, blah, 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 blah. But it's another to actually say, I truly believe that what my client is telling me is the truth because I trust my client. Because you are supposed to zealously, is the word that they use in the ethics of our profession, zealously represent your client to the best of your ability. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Lundenberg said she witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What'd she see? She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time not there. What's it gonna be? Check out the boys' bathroom first. Bathroom, locker room. I don't want Phoenix to see through my lies. Now the boys have a poster of dudes in their locker room? This is interesting. This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Well, it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Yeah, this is actually a plot point. This isn't just something that's a weird quirk. Oh no, I thought we were looking at the punching bag. Okay, never mind. There's a strange stain on the carpet. Looks like someone took a shit here and tried to clean it up. Boys' locker room carpet has been added to the truth bullets in your handbook. there are some issues that can arise in that situation, Pepper. But that's not something I can really comment on just because of how circumstantial that can be. I don't know how often that's the case. Let me just say that. Probably smells like protein shits too. Oh God, gross. Not, it's going dead, Stando. What's up, dude? Good, I wanted you to experience my tragedy with me. Yeah, it's kind of lazy to just have a blank screen. You'd think it wouldn't take much to put the school crest on there. Just a static screen, right? Not like you're doing all that much. The Tiger King video, I haven't watched it. I've watched like very small bits and pieces of it when my wife was watching it, but I don't know too much about it. Maybe there's some kind of clue in the lockers. Guess not. But there is this coin. I actually thought that was a cool case, though. Like, because they did take a spin on it that none of the other cases had with the case with Matt on guard. Played your streamer friend tonight. Main Samus, he's in Elite 2. Well, Elite Smash doesn't mean too much to me, but if he's good, he's good. It's just, that's not really the evidence you want to use, because Elite Smash is basically cheese your way to Elite. Do I just wanna, so yeah, it's rope. It looked like she was choked then, but I don't think that's what actually happened.
Damn.
Chihiro's present here was especially weak, her body and her soul.
No forgiveness.
Yeah, exactly. I am 100% trusting Sakura right now. That does not seem to be in line with what she would do. I could see her trying to kill Mondo because she's like, you're a worthy opponent or something, but not somebody like Chihiro. The target's such a helpless pig, it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. All right, so let's look over this stuff again. Drovian says it's fairly uncommon. I would assume so. Luckily, I've not had to experience that myself. The fact that it even exists in the first place. Oh, that's funny. Do you want to know how meth fucks with people? Oh, Tiger King. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. Like in all those other Genocide Jack cases. Blah, 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 blah. The big-breasted swimsuit motto is pretty noticeable too. Girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Yo, but wait, that reminds me, the poster in the other room is, that's right, there's definitely something strange about this. The boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. The girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. But because the posters have been switched? They were, why? What's the reason, what reason would anyone have? Maybe we should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation? Generally speaking,
However,
I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation unrelated in this place where all we have is ourselves at the moment? What is it? Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. That Chihiro turned and left the girls' locker room. Well, they'll probably put it in the mailbox or whatever. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. Definitely worth worrying about. Oh. That innocent face.
well, maybe innocent. I don't know. We'll see. Probably learned something major about her too, but still. Yeah, because he was cartoonishly evil. But I think that was kind of the point, though. I think it was better that he wasn't sympathetic, because as the attorney, I guess I say this from an attorney's perspective, it made it so much more wrenching the stomach to have to represent somebody who was not sympathetic at all, that was a complete douchebag, and you still had to go in and do your job while also trying to make sure that your best friend doesn't die, right? Like, I actually think that it was better that way for me, at least. I understand what you're saying in terms of like a narrative, but from my personal experience, that was who do I trust the most in order? Sakura, Byakuya, Mondo. Well, I guess I would be at the top, right? Because I know I didn't do it. Aoi actually in front of Mondo, then Mondo. And then at the bottom, it would be Toko, Hiro, Celeste. This might not be, these are probably out of order. I'm just trying to think of off the top of my head. I also trust Kyoko. I know Kyoko didn't do it. She would be up there in that group. I keep forgetting about Kyoko because she's kind of nothing at this point. Helpful, but still kind of a nothing. And I wouldn't put Byakuya down there. I still trust Byakuya. I think I said Byakuya. Those are the three people that I trust the least. I guess I don't really trust Hifumi, but I don't distrust him as much as the other three. Ishimaru, I feel like I should trust him, but I don't know. It seems kind of, I don't know. This case seems like this would be the case where Ishimaru turns out to not be a good dude. Didn't top Leon's execution. That's unfortunate because I actually wasn't like super into Leon's execution. It was kind of like, oh, a bunch of baseballs, woohoo. But maybe that's because maybe I might be a sick bastard and I was hoping for something a little more brutal. Sakura was Broly's daughter. Oh yeah. Just don't set off her trigger word. I remember one time my delinquent friend threw an egg to the police officer and said, "My blindness," and everyone laughed, including the lawyer, and then sided with my friend. Poor police officer. My blindness. You would be brutally destroyed here for doing that, in all likelihood. Yeah, next Smash stream is next Saturday, Anthony. Sorry, I missed that earlier. I think it's more classy to have the poster that they have, like, we're just looking for inspiration to, you know, bulk up our bodies, get more fit. We don't need women swimsuit pinups in our locker room to do that. I mean, that's true, JB. You're right. You shouldn't trust anybody to 100% agree, but there are some I think that you can be fairly certain. Sakura is not a new waifu candidate. Not that I'm not into like women that have like some definition to them or anything, but that's a little too much. Besides, I think she might like ruin me in bed. How do lawyers feel about defending a serial killer? Well, if they feel like their client's innocent, they'll feel fine. It's not just because I'm a trainer. Okay. I always have to put that in there because I'm not sure. That's weird. Hold on. Sorry. It smells like something's burning. I gotta go check on this real quick. It sounds like it's coming from outside. Check outside real quick. That's a very distinctive smell.
Well, it's definitely coming from outside. It smells like, I don't know, maybe it was just somebody was grilling or just had put their grill out. That'd be strange though, because it's midnight here. I guess I'm just gonna have to keep an eye on, well, a nose on it. Ha 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 ha! Sorry, and I apologize for the interruptions to tonight's stream. Tonight's been a weird stream. Do lawyers feel or just want to get paid? I mean, I feel. Like, I will decline clients that I either don't believe them or I think will be really shitty clients. So it's not just about getting paid. You don't think the protagonist could ever do it? I think he could do it, but we would probably see it. Because if they do it in a way where we wouldn't see our own our own perspective do it, that's really bad storytelling. Really bad storytelling. That's like being like M. Night Shyamalan just for the sake of being M. Night Shyamalan, which is always when M. Night Shyamalan movies are the worst. Seems like they dumbed down the violence in the retail version of the game. It's unfortunate. These are supposed to be brutal. I was expecting like online expires on the 9th. Oh yeah, that's right. You had lost it for a little while too, right? That sucks. See if you can get like a code for a free week or something. Yeah, I'm not saying the death isn't brutal. I'm just saying I wanted something a little more gruesome. Well, I understand, Daisy. Makes sense. If living ain't gonna motivate me, a big old pair of titties will. What game style and Super Mario Maker 2 do you like the most? You mean like the which type of game? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3 new or 3D World? I 3 is my favorite. Or they don't have 2. It's 1, 3. What's the one I'm forgetting? Oh, it's Super Mario World. 3 is my favorite. And then probably Super Mario World. I don't like either of the newer ones, but it's not that I don't like them, I just don't have as much experience in them. So there's a lot of shit that like I can do and I don't even know I can do it. Although I do think aesthetically, Super Mario 3 is like almost, I know you shouldn't say this, but close to objectively the best. It's beautiful. I love Super Mario 3. What a masterpiece of a game. Can I get a big-breasted boy band poster? I'm sure you can. No, Autumn, no, when I very first smelled it, I worried about that for a second, but when I went out into the hallway, I wasn't smelling it anymore, and then I went out into the back and it was stronger. So, no, my wife actually got both of us in a tizzy where she was like, people that are suffering from beer plague that are young are suddenly suffering from strokes without any prior conditions. And I'm like, don't fucking tell me that. I don't want to know that. I'm already worried that I'm gonna die from a brain tumor at like the age of 38. Or a heart attack at like age 40. Overcooking his donuts. I wish I was making donuts. Yeah, this is good. This game has really good music so far. That is one thing that's like... She catches on fire. I'm gonna let her know you said that. She'll be flattered. Oh, he's a piece of shit if he did that, Daisy. Shows that he wasn't being impartial as a, well, not necessarily impartial, but as a prosecutor, that's not really what you should be doing. You can grill at midnight while the world's done. Yeah, you can. Not like I care. I just get worried because I don't want a neighbor's house to be on fire of my own. I thought it might be my tower for a second. I was about to get really worried, but I'm sure the computer would have cut off as it did before. Some of his movies are good. Some of them are bad. You have like $5. Is that? Oh yeah, because the month's only like $5, right, or something like that. Yeah, I understand that. Like,
those games do have more movement options. You are correct. So in theory, there are more options for you, right? More creative things that you can do. However, most of the time, people don't make good levels with those games anyway, so that's kind of a waste. And the biggest problem with those two, I think it's with one of them, I don't think it's with both of them, but because the D-pads on any Pro Controller you ever use sucks ass, having down as ground pound was a terrible design choice. Absolutely terrible design choice. It needed to be its own button like it was in Super Mario 64. Absolutely asinine. You have to essentially hold up when you're moving around a lot in those games, just so that you don't accidentally ground pound. I remember like Rare's first level, I had that issue that I played. I'm like, why is it like this? This is garbage. Okay, so we checked her. Wait, did we check her body again? Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. I better give it a shot anyways. Let's see. Oh, I thought the game was gonna have us do some morbid Galgun ripoff. $4 for a month. Hey, Kokichi. I expect all my waifus to die now, but still gonna get attached. That's just where we are. Water is everywhere. Yeah, you think they wouldn't come, right? Not his strongest work. That was the twist, is that they were dumb in the first place to come to Earth. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. Rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug? Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. It's an extension cord. Interesting. The more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. This fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended in the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. Seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack files, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? It still might not be the real Genocide Jack. Byakuya might be wrong. Status of the dead body has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. To figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Go to the library if you didn't already know. Go to the library! Sorry, I was watching Attack on Titan Abridged, Episode 1. The best abridged anything ever made today, and now I got Thomas's voice stuck in my head. Yes, Aaron, we should do this! There's a blood stain on the carpet! God, could you imagine if that was his voice? It could only have been caused by Chihiro's murder. Dude had a real complex about being weak. Oh, yeah. All right, later, Anthony. Have a good night, dude. That seems like a good time. To drop. That. Attack on Titan Abridged, I think, is legitimately the greatest piece of abridged work ever. That it's the best thing Team 4 Star did. I think it's like, I've honestly had problems watching. What? Wait, yeah, we're going to the library, aren't we? I have a problem watching the abridged series of a lot of other channels because their production value is just not very good. Their voices are more annoying than they are funny. So a lot of the times they suck. The only I should say the two exceptions to this are Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged
That's because Little Karibo is also a genius. And the original Final Fantasy VII Abridged, because those people were fucking hysterical. And none of the voices were like annoying. They were like more subtle, but also still interesting. It's better than Team 4 Stars. Don't at me. Are you going to sleep, Daisy? Well, if so, have a good night. Card games on motorcycles. Who the fuck sleeps in jackets and jeans at night? Badasses, because I can't do it. I can't do it myself, that's for damn sure. I've not seen the No Metal Alchemist, to be fair. Part of the issue is now I avoid them. It's almost like an abridged series. Ooh, that's good. That's good. Nope, didn't. Shit. Well, there might be more in here that I have to look at. I already talked to Sakura. Maybe I have to look at the dumbbell again. Oh. Yeah, I'd already talked to him. Is there something else in here that I missed? I don't think so. Should I talk to, do I have to talk to Sakura again? That might be what I should do. Do I have to look at the poster again? No, I don't think so. I already established the difference. Ghost Stories isn't an abridged series though. That's a legit dub that's just amazing because the original show is such shit. Because it's still like the full series. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura? I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? Wasn't Drovian talking about the protein shits? In the warehouse, it's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein and protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some of it on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. What? A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now. Did they switch the rooms entirely? Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain had disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean, as if there was never a stain here to begin with? Nice. This is literally the boys' locker room. This is actually the boys' locker room. But didn't we go into the boys' locker room earlier when they first opened this up? And that was the boys' locker room at the time, right? Yeah, spill. I took a shit. I mean, I spilled my protein coffee on it. It left a stain. It's not there anymore. Because Lord knows I didn't try to clean it up myself. Yeah, I'm annoyed that he didn't like bring that up. Like, hey, I saw a stain, you know? That's like super fucking obvious to bring up right there. See, that's one thing that Phoenix Wright really has over this game. When you're talking to other people, you can present pieces of evidence. You can't do that here. Even though that's really something you should be able to do, because it would be a really cool addition. And allow for like that sort of interaction to happen. You are correct, Daisy. Oh yeah, you're right, I can run. I forgot about that. I think it's left bumper? We'll try when I get out. I keep forgetting that I can do that. I love the dub for Devil's a Part-Timer. Oh, we beat Link's Awakening? Nice. I don't know, were you here when we were in the library with Byakuya? We just got the impression that the locker rooms were switched, and Toko seems to have a split personality, and Genocide Jack is also alleged to have a split personality. Yeah, exactly. Which makes you as the player feel like an idiot. Because, like, you're in his shoes, right? Oh, that's interesting. Didn't know that, dog. Get in the gulag. I was thinking about, I really hate that YouTube won't let you gift memberships. Because I was thinking about in my next Warzone stream being like, all right, I'm gifting a membership every time I lose in the gulag, because not to toot my own horn, but I don't lose in the gulag very often. I lose in the actual game a lot, but gulag, where it's 1v1, oof, yeah. Got that shit on lock, fam. The color black? I think girls look really good in black too, though. That was around here somewhere. Oh, it's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? The only one who would do something like that, I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Kyoko might. She's mysterious. But she said it was unrelated to the case, whatever it was she was doing, so. Oh. Oh, do I have to look at the extension cord? I'm sure I don't have to look at the rest of the shelves. But see, Ghost Stories isn't an abridged series because they don't actually cut the episodes short, do they? I guess I don't know because I haven't seen the full unabridged original and I don't ever want to. If they did, then yeah, it's an abridged series. But it has to be, in order for it to be abridged, it must be shortened in some way. Otherwise, that's not what an abridged, like what abridged means. Which is actually kind of what was a little annoying about Dragon Ball Z abridged. I shouldn't say that because the more content, the better, right? Because it was all really good. But at some point, it's not abridged anymore. It's just you're doing the same thing. You're just redubbing it, and you're kaiing it, which I guess was kind of an abridged series of the original, I suppose. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. Lance cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it was definitely on. It was definitely right here. So somebody took that lamp. I don't know. He had an extension cord there. Byakuya was using an extension cord. There's no extension cord. I wonder if. Of course. Rather have Disney Plus than Netflix. Netflix is really starting to lose it for me. Although their anime selection in the last year has really improved. Okay, I need to talk to... All right, now how do I run? Okay, this is strafe. That's that. That's that. Okay, it's B is the run button. Cancel, essentially. Yeah, it really is a shame that they're not making a second season, because it was really good. I guess I should talk to you, just because you're here. But we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. What else is down here? Damn it. I hate that this isn't start. Oh, he's in the main hall. Go check him out. He is one of my suspects. Yeah, plus, I mean, it's only like, what, 13 episodes or something like that? Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. If you're gonna shoot, don't talk. I've only seen that movie once, and it was when I was younger. I really want to watch it again. Oh, what's up? Well, I haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. This fucking dude. Doesn't have Chihiro's. Yeah, that's not extra suspicious. No, when you say... Hold on. I'm actually really curious about this now, because when you usually say the word abridged, you also mean implicitly that it's shortened. But I guess that's just what I've always heard in context. I actually don't know what the definition is. Shorten. The abridged literally means shorten without losing the sense. So yes, abridging means to shorten. You have to shorten it, or it's not abridging. It's just reconfiguring. Remixing. I actually prefer Funimation to Crunchyroll personally in terms of apps. What movie do you think is the most failed at the box office in the past but is super popular? I mean, there's a bunch of them that were like that. They're cult classics, right? The Room's the big one. I don't know what the biggest cult classic would be in terms of like lowest amount of money made, but then like biggest amount of like DVD sales or something like that. I don't think we've ever been to the warehouse. Yeah, always in the... If they're not literally abridged, then it's not an abridged series. That's kind of my point. Don't call it an abridged series then. At that point, you're leeching off of what Team 4-Star did, right? Which I suppose is fine, but like Teams 4-Star, for the most part, in the early going, actually abridged Dragon Ball Z. That's what they actually did. There are some of these abridged series that don't even abridge the fucking anime. The abridged season's only like 4 episodes shorter, so I guess technically it's abridged, but not really. It can hardly be called an abridged series. Or it's the same exact length. Rocky Horror? Oh, that's a good one. Ugh. Hopefully they didn't spend an entire night there. Oh, I guess you weren't around when I gave my list. Yeah. Sakura is on my non-suspect list. Kyoko. Who else did I say was up there? Those are my 2 least suspected people.
Byakuya was, but I don't know. After the whole extension cord thing, I kind of suspect him a little bit more now, but still not really. It would be very surprising, but not as surprising as those other two. Mondo, I don't really suspect. Aoi, I don't really suspect. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case? I knew you were going to ask me that. Of course I was. Thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something. Very well, I will tell you, and only you.
Actually. Indeed?
What, really? It was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into a bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. Just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would ever have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. Apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. The strange thing is, there's no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. To me, the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Interesting. Interesting. They also still abridged it. Like, but that's what I was saying about later. They did less abridging and more just changing. But that's not abridged then. That's my point. That's like an actual fact. They still shortened it and changed it without losing its sense. That's what abridged is. I like Celeste as a character. I hate her design. Not that it's a good design. I'm just not into the Gothic Lolita design at all. I'm into the Gothic design, but don't put the Lolita thing in there. Keep that. No, it's not my thing. It's not my thing. All she had to do was slap Chihiro to send her to Shadow Realm. Yeah, right? She wouldn't need a fucking dumbbell to do that. Hey, Murphy, what's up, dude? It's going well. How about you? I heard you finished Awakening tonight. How'd that go? On hero mode? Like a boss? Like a big old boss. All kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. Towels, jackets, looks like they put together a good collection of school equipment. Is he gonna say that about everything? That time he said, I don't see anything noteworthy. That's not what I was looking at. Oh, I don't, okay, I see, I thought I could look at the, all right. Looks like there's not anything particularly noteworthy. Did I check this one? My videos are not meant for the viewership of children under 13 years of age. That is my official statement. Say hi. FS, both for the same reason. See, there you go, Stando. Both bad and good. Okay, so let's go talk to Aoi. That short Team 4-Star put out, what was it, yesterday? A couple days ago? It was actually super funny with Krillin and 18 on a date. That'd be cool if they do more of those. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out. She just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack.
I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy, so it... Okay, owie. I'll allow it. And I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created, outer space and donuts. Oh, look at that cute face. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I'm sure that's the case. Not living wasn't her one big regret. It was, I didn't have a donut before I died. I should have tried to spend more time with her. I'm gonna think of it. Who did she spend time with? Well, us, a little bit. Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she's trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true, and it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? But she didn't stay away from all the guys. Interesting. I don't know. She talked to the... Wait a second! No! No! No, 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 no. That's not... That can't be it, right? Hi, Dreamer. How do I feel about twin drills? What do you mean, twin drills? Glad to be finished with it. Cool. What do you know what you're gonna move on to next? DiGiorno's deep dish pan pizza is pretty good for a frozen pizza. I generally don't like frozen pizza, but that's a pretty good one. It could add new jokes and character personalities as long as it shortened it and the show kept it. You can add stuff to it and it still be the same thing as long as it still fits within the definition. The definition doesn't say you can't change things. It says it must be shortened without losing its sense. Sleeps for the weak. You have ruined my experience completely because you spoiled the donut reveal like 2 hours in advance. I know, I spoiled it for me too. Well, a lot of people are capable of killing Chihiro because Chihiro was super small. Y'all know what I was thinking. Dog knows what I'm thinking. Everyone knows what I'm thinking. Near the end of Paper Mario, so I need to put that to rest. That's right. Oh, you're gonna play Last of Us 2 when it comes out? Oh, awesome. I'll be sure to check that out. Last of Us 1's a great game. If you have not played that, make sure you play it, everybody in chat, before the second installment comes out. I wasn't big on playing the game because I'm like, oh, zombie game, woo, that's not a trope that's played out, but it was really good. Even though they try to avoid it from being a zombie thing, I'm like, it's a fucking zombie game. Don't try to avoid it. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Wow! You know... Oh my god! My video is even funnier now! If that's true, my video is objectively funnier. Objectively funnier. Wow, game. Did not.
I'm gonna give this game a lot of credit. If that's the case, totally didn't see that coming. Obviously didn't see that coming. Oh wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? Think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. I mean,
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
Oh, wow.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial.
That was
You
significantly
remember where to meet,
faster
right?
than last time. Significantly faster. Huh. Okay. Chihiro was in fact a male. Was in fact a male. I most certainly did. The trap card was activated. I should get like a command for the trap card. We tend to play games that have trap cards. Oh, the twin drills are in Celeste's hair. I'm not a huge fan of pigtails, even though hers are cooler than normal pigtails, but I think she'd look better without it. It really does draw you in, just because everything's so gray about the story, and I love that. I love gray stories. I don't like things being black and white, like this motherfucker here. Although he's got a little bit of red in him. That's why I like his design's cool. It is a giant ass claim. So here's my reasoning. She never wanted to work out with the girls. The locker rooms seemed like they were switched. So that means she could have only gone into the male locker room and not the girl locker room. Either that or Sakura is just a big dumb idiot who's actually a guy and like completely forgot that when she worked out she was in the dude's locker room and left the stain there and didn't clean it up. She's like, oh yeah, that's right, I'm a male and I was in the guy's locker room. That's why the stain isn't in here. But we know it's not that stupid, right? That would be incredibly ridiculous. What did you miss, Mr. Dominguez? Well, my new theory is that our former waifu that just died is in fact a male, was in fact a male. She told us to inspect the body thoroughly. But we have our limits. Oh, you deserve this game. You got me. You got me, game. Woo.
Congratulations.
Well done. Well freaking done. Started playing Days Gone while I thought that was graphically it was nice. I felt like it was kind of a Last of Us knockoff and didn't want to return to it. Yeah, it's like even if a game's good, if you played like the father of that like string first, and they're trying too much to emulate the father instead of being their own game without simply paying homage to the father, then it's lame, right? Because you're playing a worse version essentially. It is. She was a husbando. I mean, it's fine. The cat's out of the bag now. But Drovian, if you want to bring up YouTube too, so you could help JMT mod, that would be appreciated. I think Talvez is asleep. Nintagious is probably still doing a speedrun of Link's Awakening himself. That's what most people, said about Days Gone? To be honest, I've only seen Chihiro used for females in games, but it could be. I don't know. That wasn't something I was thinking about. As opposed to like Makoto, or if they use like
Akira or something like that, which is a very androgynous name. But that, for me at least, that one was less obvious. I had an ever so brief suspicion when they made when we figured out that the locker rooms are weird, but I did not want to say it because I was really hoping I was wrong. I was hoping so much that I was wrong. It was like a brief passing moment. Like, could she have? Nah, she never. No. Like, and that's all the thought I gave to it. And then the Aoi reveal came, and I'm like, oh, it actually was. See, Possum, that was denial keeping me from the truth. Yo, what's up, Bill? I just found out that the girl that I was, the second girl that my character was into, was in fact, well, it's not in fact yet, but it will be revealed soon. In fact, a male. So I got trapped. I'm not even sure that it was like a logical thing, though. It might have been like a fear thing that popped in my head, like, oh no, she wasn't. She trapped me. The only time I have heard the name Makoto was in Persona in this. Also in the first time I heard the name Makoto was in Love Hina. I've heard it in a couple different places, but yeah, you have two girls in that circumstance, in Love Hina and in Persona, and then this game it's a guy. I think I've heard it as like a peripheral character's name in another anime that was also a guy, but I can't remember what it was. Maybe like Clannad or some shit like that. No, I'm thinking of, is it Tamaki or something like that? Togami? The fuck is the main character? Sorry, I'm getting off on a tangent here. Oh, no, don't get me wrong. This is hysterical. And I own this 100%. 100%. It is the best part. It is hilarious and really clever of the game to throw that twist in there, because I thought they did a really good job of making Chihiro not seem like a female. He was, well, I don't know if preferred. I think he still preferred to be called a she, right? Because that's how she presented herself. So she was short, very slight. Always, you know, it made it very clear that she was weak. The programmer thing, if you're looking at it in a sexist sort of way, was interesting because that's not traditionally when you think of programmer, the traditional trope is a guy, more like a Hifumi. I was interested when I found out that she was the ultimate programmer. And she, you know, the way she dressed, the way she did her hair, her voice, although her voice it wasn't the most feminine of voices that you heard. It was a little in between. So I'm in Thailand. I got trapped in Thailand. And not in like the, oh, it's quarantine and I can't go back sort of way. Also, male Makoto. Right. Okay, that might have been what I was thinking of, Pepper. Well, I am into anime a lot, and Byakuya is still a name that gets me every time I say it, dog, so don't feel bad. This kind of changes who I think the suspect is. Toko is still the most obvious candidate because they say Genocide Jack has a split personality, and Toko was talking about how she had to wouldn't let the killer get to her or whatever. And to me, that's her talking about a separate personality that is coming out. It's just odd that someone like her would be able to kill so many people. No, I'm not happy that she's dead at all. I still like Chihiro a lot, and I wouldn't want her dead. The Japanese VA is actually a guy. That makes sense. And here it's so for like Japanese people playing the game, they might have noticed that a lot quicker. For here it's a girl, but a girl with like a kind of a more guys, like the type of girl that could play the voice of like a 14-year-old boy, you know, I guess. Well, that's because the trap stuff just has a negative connotation, right? Like in general, like hugely negative connotation. But that's the thing. I think that's a really good point that you just brought up, that in general, people shouldn't look at them like that, because they're still people and you could still get to know and enjoy their company and become friends or lovers with them just as much as you could anybody else. Yes, this is basically like an anime. All right, so let's catch everybody up with the story real quick. I'll abridge it. You get invited to this prestigious school despite the fact you're an average student because you won the lottery for average students. You get in here, you find out that in fact you're all trapped from the outside, you're kidnapped, and you can't get out. The only way you can get out is if you kill somebody and get away with it. Otherwise, you're expected to live here for the rest of your life. If you kill somebody and don't get away with it, you die during a class trial. Our first person that we got to know with died. Killed by another guy. She was killed by another dude. And then we caught him, got to chapter 2. Another girl, in this case, girl, died. And now we're trying to figure out who killed him or her. I guess I'm going to say what she preferred to seem to be preferred to be called, which would be her. It's kind of yikes. Well, it's really interesting that Kyoko's like, inspect her thoroughly. We did not inspect her thoroughly as Kyoko suggested we do. So yeah, that'll be interesting. Yep, I am ready to start. It does seem quick, right? This is a lot quicker than the last trial. Or I guess it could be, it could just be that I got through everything faster because I'm more used to the game now. All right, let's save. Would Monokuma execute Jack or Toto? Executing one would, in essence, execute the other. Unless he, like, does some fucking Fight Club shit where he like puts a gun in her mouth and shoots out her cheek, and so Genocide Jack thinks he dies even though he didn't really, because he only shot his cheek out, and really Toko's still alive. I don't foresee a Fight Club twist happening here. All the music's very good so far. There hasn't really been anything that I've disliked in terms of the music. Okay, I think I'm caught up, chat. All right, let's go. Let's do this. Ahem, so, is everyone ready to what? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he fooled her. I can't believe you dragged this girl around. Terrible, you're terrible.
Here.
So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. Alright, I gotta refill my water real quick and then get going. Someone's standing right here. Wear your battle suits. I don't feel like putting this suit on. I'm already kind of feeling hot, so I don't want to throw the jacket on. Ready? We're doing this. Oh. Well, I'll uncover the villain who performed such heinous acts on a weaker individual. I don't want to kill or do what they did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro? Yeah, fuck yeah, bro.
Oh, very sad.
That's Fujisaki. I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe.
Hey, come on.
That happens to me too. Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up? That's self-explanatory. There's something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. I guess I wasn't much help at all on this one. I gave you plenty to work with, showing us how far your logic can take you. Are you, like, actually putting your life in my hands? Actually, I want to save here. I want to save outside. Like, for a guy who's, like, so into himself, the fact that he would put his life in my hands is kind of weird.
It's true.
Yes. One last deep breath. I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. Yeah, we're only like, what, 2.5 hours in? Should be fine. Steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. As we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation until finally. Oh, sorry. I didn't know there was such a demand for the suit. Yeah, I would, but like I said, I'm feeling, like, hot right now. Hopefully it's not a fever. That'd be bad. Oh, they don't have a cough, so there's that. Google. Yeah, best meme of, like, well, I won't say decade, but last few years, yes. Came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh and so clean? Clean? It is so exciting. Isn't it so exciting? Don't want to start talking with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all. Okay, then. Let's get this show on the road.
Chills, kills!
As long as I'm feeling okay, yeah. The suit up, I wasn't ever planning to suit up, but when they killed Sayaka, I was fired up. If they kill Aoi, I might. But I don't know. Again, it just depends on how I'm feeling. This isn't like Phoenix Wright where I feel it's like mandatory. Everyone, please find your assigned seats. Yeah, it's not really a trial. It's just an interrogation where we all vote in the end. It's almost like it's just the jury deliberations, except one of us is the murderer. Until the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. Deadly riddle, deadly defense, deadly fate, deadly clash. Oh, he says that every time. I'm gonna stop saying that. You want to say, oh, yeah. Forgot that lets me save right there. Take off my t-shirt, it'll make me look more tough. It will also violate terms of service. I cannot do that. Truth bullets. Remarkably well. Nope. Why do I have to look at presents? What's the usefulness of that here? Oh, I guess she... Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. Gave me +1 SP. I didn't get like a special skill from her though. That's kind of unfortunate. Reveal the law of the land. Now, one thing that could go horribly wrong here is that I'm using a controller, which, again,
explanation of the class trial. So
I'm doing this so that there's less tapping
the results.
on the desk, because my mic is just sitting on the desk. So I hope this doesn't screw me in the minigames. Oh, it does slap. Toko would kill somebody because Toko's alternate ego is Genocide Jack. Hideo Yoshi gender. Oh, were you not here when that happened? Oh, were you working at the time? Sent me a meme on Discord. I'll look at it later. You have to read the Deadly Deadly. It's mandatory. Okay. All right, if it's mandatory. Okay, I'm sure it was pretty good, if I do say so myself, because I felt like, boom, I just got trapped. And again, you know, part of the thing is, like Lude said, Chiro was still super cool. I don't think less of her because of it. Let's begin. Oh, wait, yeah.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Wait. Oh god. I already don't know.
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Fuck. No, fuck! What button am I supposed to use? Oh, okay, here we go. Controls. Aim silencer. Wait, that's what I was doing. Oh, fire truth bullets. Wait.
Interesting.
Fuck.
That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
Alright, apparently I wasn't aiming correctly or something. Try this again.
It appears it was a...
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt instrument? I bet it was an iron pipe.
Alright, why?
No, it's wrong.
I don't know why it wasn't working before.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
The fuck else are we supposed to do?
Yay! That's so creepy!
Oh, I'm sorry. You guys would prefer we all die because I didn't do my investigation thoroughly. Okay, I'll remember that for next time.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Toko might be a red herring. I'm not sure.
Shigeru's killer is the fiendish serial killer.
Oh, I thought he was going to say Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. What anime was that? I feel like I've heard that before. See, I didn't like the mouse, so I was thinking maybe it would be easier for me personally to use the controller, but we'll see. I might have to like switch up mid-game or something. The biggest problem is I need to relearn the controls. Lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. There's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the A button to attach the silencer. You can shoot down the white noise. However, you shouldn't actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise. Time limit will decrease, so take careful aim. You have your silencer out. I see. Okay. Your action difficulty is set to gentle. White noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer, just focus on the situation in front of you. Well, good luck and have fun. We are on kind, not gentle, so we should have the white noise. This has practical sense because like other people could be talking.
Genocide Jack. I'm sure.
Seriously?
Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on.
Good argument, Aoi.
There's just no proof for it.
Ah, damn it!
Hey, so...
Damn it!
Speaking of Genocide Jack...
Fuck me.
I don't know who that is!
Oh well, let's let them talk anyways. Oh, that's it?
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure.
Whoops, I didn't mean to do that.
That's a...
Why? What makes...
Well, I mean, there's just no proof for it.
No, it's wrong.
The silencer
might
only
know
takes off
one
5
reason he could
seconds?
be involved.
That's not a lot of time.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library.
Oh! That's right. That's why I remember, because they're twins, right? But they treat him as a girl even though he's not. He's a guy. But they still have him like dress up as a girl sometimes, right? I fucking love that. I need to rewatch that show. That show is actually probably in my top 10 anime. It's so funny. But I'm sad they haven't made a 3rd season. Yeah, that show's excellent.
I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be 2 defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
I'm gonna let that one sit there for a second. Yeah, like the third door or whatever. Yeah, that's right.
No.
I knew
actually blood
like I've
loss.
heard of that, but where?
But more important is
It's
the
funny
other
that she was the one that corrected
and
him.
it's something that has never been made public.
Just feels like that needs to be pointed out.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The characteristic of every Genocide Jack case is the world large doesn't know. I'm not mistaken, it has to do with positioning of the body.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way.
You read the entire chat, Spud. He did not rotate the message.
Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
I think he reads English, he just, well, Japanese in this case. I think he reads what he wants to read, as opposed to what's actually there.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
Chihiro.
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Oh, this is too obvious. It can't be. No. It has to be somebody else then, right?
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
It was a guy that killed her, and this is the red herring. Because everyone else is still all under the assumption that it had to be a girl.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, blodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
Oh yeah, it can't be Toko, because if Chihiro's a girl and Toko tried to go in with her, one of them would have gotten Gatling gunned. Even with somebody else's handbook. Yeah, it has to be a guy. It means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. The answer is that she's just not one person, but multiple people, right? Bloodophobia. Need for Speed 2. Oh, Need for Speed 2. Wait, what am I trying to get here? I don't know what I'm trying to spell. What am I trying to spell? And what did I just shoot? S? Okay. Oh, did I not get it? I honestly have no clue what this word is. And probably because I wasn't paying attention. Probably because I wasn't paying attention. It's not H, I don't think, is it? Oh God, really? Are we talking about the multiple personality disorder? Dissociative personality disorder? Oh, I'm too technical to get this right. I think A was one of them. So let's see if A helps. It's not S. It's not S. Maybe it wasn't A, because A has not been popping up. A? Nope. Oh no, A I got wrong. Fuck! Oh, I have to get the first letter specifically? Oh, that sucks. All right, let's actually take some time to think about this then. It's multiple personality related, but it's slang and an incorrect use of it. Which is garbage. I hate when that happens. No! No, 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 no. Okay, I'm gonna be furious if this is correct. Yep. Are you fucking kidding? They're not schizophrenic. That's not what that is. That's infuriating.
Now I understand.
That is as a psychology
because Genocide
major,
Jack
that is
has a
infuriating.
personality?
That is, I would never have gotten that right if somebody didn't bring it up. Yes, in JMT, I understand why you gave the answer, but let me figure it out first. Although I didn't look at chat. I will specifically ask in a situation. I was thinking about it, but I didn't because I wanted to try to figure it out. And I did, even though it's infuriating.
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
So they'll be that correct, and then that's actually what multiple personality disorder is, but they'll still compare it to schizophrenia.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's
But
infuriating.
Still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Yeah, super spaz.
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
One thing that shows Toko could have a split personality has to do with her behavior.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
A lot of people believe it's schizophrenia because of a lot of incorrect uses in pop culture slang. But yes, Rare, you are right. I bet somebody's like, oh yeah, that's schizo, right? No.
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Yeah, like under schizophrenia, you don't actually lose your main personality. You're right. That's a gigantic word. I use this word all the time. It's distinguished. It's very distinguishing trait. That's not the word I was thinking of. God, quarantine's killing my mind. But that's also correct. It's very distinguishable. That's also a word you use in law a lot. Yo, what's up, guys? Hey, you guys are in time! You guys are in time to find out the big reveal that we figured out. Well, I figured out, and the chat already knew, but I figured out before this trial ever started. No, if anything, that would make me bisexual, but also kind of. That's a lovely face she has. Hey, Nin, what's up, dude? I gave double Ray credits. That's all right though. Let me get you your hypeness right quick. JMT, can you drop Nintagious' link? I know it's always weird for somebody to drop their own. Thank you so much, Nintagious, for the raid. Thank you, JMT. There is Nintagious' link. If you haven't followed him already, you really should do that. He's playing Risk of Rain 2 with Eno today. And then you speedran Link's Awakening, right? How did that all go after I left? We all have funny thoughts. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing, Trampy, is like, we're role-playing as Makoto, right? If we were role-playing as Makoto, then really I'd be sitting here like, oh god, why would I waifu anybody? None of them are my age. But that's not what you do in games like this. That's how nobody fucking plays games like this. If you don't, you probably don't play games like this, right? Which I guess you could argue it's something that says something about the people that play games like this, but whatever. That's entirely different. That's how we're playing this. Putting ourselves in the shoes of Makoto, a 16, 17-year-old, however old he is, or whatever. Oh, well, that's cool. That just means you were having a good time, right? So, I don't know if you looked this up, but there is a huge twist with the dead person, and I figured it out. I have figured it out before the trial reveal, so we're all gonna get to enjoy the reveal together. So right now the allegation is that Toko did it because the Genocide Jack character is said to have dissociative personality disorder, or sorry, dissociative identity disorder. Very key distinction there. Distinction, that's what I was thinking of. They're distinctive. That was the word I was thinking of earlier. And Toko seems to maybe suffer from it because she had this incident earlier where she kept saying she wouldn't let Genocide Jack get to her or some shit like that. So Byakuya is accusing her of being Genocide Jack and thus the person that killed Chihiro. However, there is a very big reason why it can't be Toko. Because Chihiro was actually killed in the boys' locker room. There is the girl's poster. There was a guy's picture in the guy's locker room. And then Sakura mentioned that I spilled coffee on the ground and there was a stain there and the stain's not there anymore. But there was a brown stain, coffee, in the guy's locker room. Chihiro also made it a point, and the girls noticed, to never want to work out with the girls. And then she was caught with her duffel bag by Celeste in the warehouse and seemed very protective of its contents. That and her whole inferiority complex about getting stronger. Now, I had a passing thought when I figured out that the locker rooms had changed based on what Sakura said. Actually, we figured out a little bit before that, but that basically confirmed it. But the giveaway of what happened is something we did not know. We did not have actual information to until we talked to Aoi. Confirmed information. We knew she didn't want to work out with the girls, but Aoi specifically told us that she tended to avoid the girls almost entirely and hung out with the guys almost exclusively. So, yeah. Hey, Ella. Welcome. No problem. Thank you for stopping by. Hey, Kokichi, did I say hi to you already? I'm not sure if I did. Going hard on console talk, mainly bashing Xbox, but it's all informative fun. Hey, I would have enjoyed that conversation. I mean, isn't it? So, Guy said that was lovely. I think Guy's, you know. So, yeah. She must have hit her head real hard.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
How dare you assume the tone of my adjectives?
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Yeah, I won't let her have. I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in.
Oh, Mike finished it? I'm kind of surprised. I was almost under the impression he wasn't going to finish it based on him getting bored about it. Oh man, I like the mind-bending remake talk now that I finished it myself. It's fun to speculate. It's not so fun that it looks like the story is getting more batshit stupid the more we think about it, but that's fine. The game's still enjoyable to play at the very least.
It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
It's such an innocent name. It's because you're mispronouncing it, right? What? Genocide Jack? It's just, I mean, it's an interesting name, but what would anybody, and somebody comes and whispers, yeah, it's actually genocide. Oh, I see.
What?
I think Ella dipped out, and good thing that Ella did dip out because we were just talking about some spoiler-ish stuff.
Toko was afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her, of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her.
I wonder if there's going to be a case where I don't come up with the answer, because well, to be fair, I don't actually know who it is. I just know it's a guy. So I guess this case is kind of doing that.
What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story.
So it could have been Byakuya in that he's trying to frame Toko.
She said a murderous fiend lived within her.
So it was a
and she was
copycat,
afraid
because
it could appear and attack at any time.
As I said, he was the only one that he had the information that he was talking about. So he would know. He is the copycat.
And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude.
Or he just is Genocide
Isn't
Jack
that
himself.
Right, Toko?
Especially since he's the one going after Toko right away.
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
Yeah, it depends. I mean, a lot of times you'll just see them get institutionalized, but they could go to prison.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story.
Chio? Genocider
I didn't ask you to.
Honestly, that's a cooler name. Sounds like a YouTube name, like Game Theory Death Battle or something.
This is the real
so I'm guessing you don't like him.
Not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
Yeah, I went from completely trusting him to now I'm pretty sure it's him. He's my lead suspect now. Based on this interaction right here.
Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that.
And we just had all that conversation about how he's gonna. It's a game.
You wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Will not have this slander. He's Hispanic. It spells Hinohai. Hinohai. Jack. That's funny.
The only reason I promised.
Wouldn't that be Hinohai Hyak? Yak? Hyak? Like Jose? Hack? Like Jose?
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that, but you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
The reason I think it's him is because there's no evidence, at least that I notice, that would point to anybody else right now.
The opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is
Mondo,
to hear from the
I
person
guess,
in question
kind of,
directly.
because he had the whole interaction with Chihiro before.
The person?
But he,
You don't mean...
it's all about what makes most sense narratively too, right? Because if it comes out of completely out of left field, then narratively it could be considered a complete failure, right? Of the story. Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but the next second... Oh my...
Hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Oh my god!
What?
And he's standing right next to her like...
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or
Interesting.
better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
First time I've been 100% on board with Mondo's reaction.
What happened to you?
Yeah, Genocide Jack's got some flair to her.
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
Yeah, you're not lying, you know. That's like exactly what it fucking is. Except I don't think she's actually the murderer here. That's the twist here. They were right, but it's not her.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know.
Yeah, but people don't... Oh, okay, whatever.
Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie.
100% Pepper. 100%.
Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Oh, God. Well, she is a literary author. This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane. But still, how is she able to kill all those? Well, they're all guys. At least based on the names that we saw in the pictures of the ones that we could see. Yes, you just get close to them and then you murder them with scissors. Even if she's slight. She's not super short though.
Can I ask you a question?
Miss Jack or Jill? Oh! Okay. I know you guys probably already noticed this already, but I didn't. And it is... I'm gonna give the game a... Because I will bash the game when it deserves to be bashed. I will give the game credit when it deserves to be given credit. This is... I like how they're mirroring Toko and Chihiro. Like they're two sides to one coin. That's actually, I think that's super clever. Bravo. Bravo game.
What's up?
What's up? Sup? Is it weird that I like am kind of looking forward to hanging out with her again?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our
What are your
entire
thoughts?
situation.
Can I have your thoughts on that, please, Miss Jill?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless.
Beyond weird. Fair?
I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
There's a reason I wanted to be a psychologist initially, but I just hated the idea of having to do the lab work to get through grad school more than anything.
I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other
She's
people.
interesting. I mean, to be fair, I actually think Toko's interesting too, but in a different way. She is less interesting than Jill.
It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself.
Oh God, here we go.
Everyone.
The Seymour monologue. Oop.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's
I
death.
think I accidentally skipped dialogue. Oh, just kidding again. Okay, she wasn't going into the Seymour monologue. I fucked it up. I accidentally pressed B.
There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
That is true.
Very, very, very interesting.
But goddamn that tongue, though.
But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
And quite honestly, it seems like Genocide Jill is all about, like, if you catch Jill, she's like, yep, I did it, whatever. What the fuck ever, come at me. Scissor you too, but not in the way you'll like.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah, I could never believe a word you said.
We don't have to believe her,
monster.
we just look at evidence. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all this. Yo, what's up, Magic Shepherd? Yep, this is what, stream 4? Let's go. Let's trance, y'all.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect
Dude, get some
any of
like
us to believe
strobe
it?
lights going.
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident,
This is way more
modus
interesting than the last
operandi
trial.
matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Some good voice acting. Okay, I just have to focus on remembering Chihiro's body. It must be the answer. Should prove what she said. Is the rope thing really the big difference? Is it really the big difference that we noticed like way earlier in the case?
When you
And they just kind of tried to make you not really notice?
The modus operandi matches.
No,
She is chaotic evil.
Are
The best kind of
methods
evil.
murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that.
Of course you can shoot the pink ones, but that's not what you're supposed to do. They give you the opposite of time and health. Yeah, they're pretty good. I'm impressed so far. I was kind of worried because I think it was you who said that you would suggest, or at least you asked me if I was going to go with the sub instead of the dub. But then again, not surprising. Not fair. You could just get rid of them. I see. I know you can silence them, but I thought if you silence them and hit them, you lose time. But is it different if you just shoot them instead? I don't know.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Well then, human
Oh, damn it.
garbage, let me
Fuck! What'd she say? God damn it, I keep fucking that up. Uh-oh, you didn't know? Oh, you didn't know? Well, your ass better call somebody!
I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way
Yeah,
of
a serial
doing
killer, from what I understand, and I'm not a criminologist, criminologist? That's a thing, isn't it? But serial killers, if they have a very particular way of things, it's almost like they'll avoid killing if they can't go about it in their very specific way, right?
Imagine
Or
you
am I
go to
pulling
a
that out of my
fancy
ass?
Italian restaurant. They're very picky about
White
the
text.
noodles, the
Okay,
sauce,
gotcha. Thank you.
everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Well, that's the thing. There are times where, like, the sub could also be very good, but the dub could also be very good. Then it's just a matter of preference, right? I think people, now I'm not saying this is you specifically, but there are people, and I do know people, that wrongfully have this flawed assumption that the sub must always be better. And not only that the sub must always be better, which is not true. If the sub is good and very good, then there's no way the dub could also be good. Like, it has to be one's good, one's bad. And that's very flawed thinking.
This is no creation mine.
That's a good point too, Pepper. That would be kind of That'd be kind of interesting. I guess I never thought about that.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense.
Oh, I hate the Dragon Ball Z sub because of Goku's voice. It's terrible. I can't stand it. It's abysmal. It is nails to a chalkboard to me.
There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Which is unfortunate, because a lot of the other voices in the subs are very good, like Vegeta's and Piccolo's. The photos from the other Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and stomach. Here you'll see the clear difference.
I got it!
Got it!
For one, the cause of death is different.
But they show so much more emotion. Yeah, and they're wrong sometimes. They show more emotion, and they can just be wrong or bad at it. Overacting is a thing.
In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way.
Not saying that can't happen with the English voice actors, but there is this weird, fatal assumption that because the native language is in Japanese, the sub must automatically always be better because it was written mostly for a Japanese audience. Thus, the Japanese actors and actresses have a better idea of what the character should sound like, which is true almost most of the time, until you get into a more Western anime where the themes are Western, the characters are Western, like a Cowboy Bebop. But even so, just like in any movie, the actors can be bad. They're not perfect. There are some that are good and there are some that are not so good.
According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
Yeah, Ludes, which, yeah, I mean, that happens a lot, right? And sometimes it can be that they display different emotions, but they're still good, right? But then it's a matter of which one conveys the emotion that you get the most out of the character, because somebody might take it a different way and it be perfectly fine too. See, I disagree completely. I think the dubbing industry has actually gotten significantly better since like the 90s when it was bad. I agree. I can't remember who I was watching, but they're like, yeah, the whole dubs are bad is very overhyped. Most dubs that you'll watch these days are at least competent. You go to the 80s and 90s, yeah, they're fucking terrible outside of a few very shiny examples, but I don't buy at all that they're still bad. I think they've gotten a lot better. Well, yeah, that's what I mean, Adamski. It doesn't, when you get to more Western themes or characters that aren't Japanese, then it would actually make sense to expect the dub to be better, assuming that they get characters that are playing those, you know, that have that sort of background or whatever. But I've never watched it in the Latino dub, but I know Talvez is talking about how much you love that too. Yeah, I don't smell it anymore. Thank you for checking, Jeff.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
I do agree that the bigger, like, Funimation, they're a business, right? So they try to do things with profit in mind. I don't disagree with that. Oh, hey, speaking of Talvez, what's up, dude? Dude, you're about to catch one of the biggest reveal of the game so far.
Yes, that is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone
How many
who
likes
kills
are we
the
at?
same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
Do we need more,
And there's more.
more
One more
creds?
conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini,
And to be honest, I'd prefer, I kind of prefer that. I like when things are, give me either really good or really bad. Don't give me a bunch of meh, right? Give me something like, if it's bad, at least I might get some enjoyment out of it because of how bad it is. But you could also give me something really, really good. I feel that way about movies.
then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Thanks, Tal. Yeah, we were talking about dubs, and Mr. Dominguez brought up the Latino DBZ dub. I had mentioned that you had talked about that before.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking? So,
God, I need my fucking munchies, man.
the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. The photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here you'll see a clear difference. What was used to suspend her?
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her?
Yo, what's up, Lightgazer?
They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
Ghost Girl? No, Ghost Girl's still around. Kyoko? Or wait, who are you talking about? I actually like Death Note's dub a lot too. I like Death Note's dub a lot. And actually my wife loved, and my wife does not like anime. She really liked Death Note, and part of it was because she really got into the dub. A lot of times she's like, I can't get into dubs, and I don't really want to watch them in subs because she'll watch like movies and subs, but she won't do it for anime, whatever. But anyways, that's her thing. But she really liked the dub. Like Ellen lights back and forth, like they're, oh my god, so good.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
Are you talking about Kyoko, the girl with the long hair and the braid and the purple eyes? That's because when it's something that cheesy and your kids, you don't really care, right? Most of us watched that show when we were younger. It's bad, but I didn't care because I was, what, 12 or 13, something like that? And now it's just like I have the nostalgia, so I'm not gonna care. Like, I need to watch it dubbed. I can't watch the show. It's sub now, even though the sub is probably significantly better.
Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use.
And it's not surprising. Although I resent the fact that people assume the Americans can't scream as good. Most of them can't, but there are some exceptions. I think Spike Spencer is a fantastic example of that. His Shinji scream to me is just as good as the Japanese. And I like both the sub and the dub of Evangelion. Not the new dub so much. It's not bad, it's just, it's more that meh that you were talking about, Pepper.
And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac. I like it.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Top 5 nicknames you never thought you'd hear Mikoto be called in his life.
Listen
Number
up,
1
Big
answer.
Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case.
Oh, she doesn't know that it's a guy too.
There's a pattern there, just
They're all
waiting
dudes.
to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
She really lolly? I don't think so. She's short, but that's not really lolly. What you'll notice is, I think I figured it out.
I got it!
Except not really.
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Hey, we don't ask them questions like this. We just we just go with it.
Bingo, bullseye, right on the money.
Where, in your stream? You weren't streaming, were you? I saw that you were streaming earlier today.
What are you talking about?
That gets me all kind of, well, I handle it better now than I used to, but it still irritates me.
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Goku screaming dub. I love Sean Schimmel. I think his Goku is amazing. And I think his scream's really good. Really good. Well, like I said, I have a particular dislike for not the Goku VA herself, but Goku's voice. I cannot stand it as Goku.
They were all guys?
Shit, I didn't notice that, man. I agree. I agree, Lightgazer.
I kill with such
Like,
passion
why?
and conviction are all adorable little men.
Because people are pieces of shit. To be fair, I haven't watched Super Dubbed. I have not seen it. I've seen little clips here and there of Super Dubbed. I have not watched Super Dubbed because I got really captivated by the Goku Black art. Not that one, the one right before that with Universe 6. And I could not wait for the dub. Like, I was actually super excited that I was really into Dragon Ball again. So I just watched the sub all the way through.
I can't believe I said it. I'm so embarrassed.
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it. I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it.
Kill Shody, but not Loli. Nah, Loli's a little much.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam.
Fan madam.
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
I need to watch Steins Gate. That's actually next up on my list.
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making
Probably
ramen
next week.
just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
Hey! Can't poke a hole in that logic.
I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it.
High School Host Club's another one that I think has a very good dub and sub.
It's
I
a
can watch
different
either,
matter
and I'm
entirely
happy.
When you're forced to kill
That show's
in
just
order
so
to
good in
survive.
general.
Quiet, lolly car!
Hey, Nin, that's only one word. That's like one step off of our favorite insult to somebody.
Lowly, cur.
What was it? Wretch? You wretch. You lowly wretch.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival.
Triggered. I mean, I understand that, Telvez, but also it kind of makes sense that it changed, right? Even if you don't necessarily like it, like narratively, because he as a person changed. But yeah, the prior voice was better. I agree.
Why would I bother with the message and arrangement?
If that's what happened. Wretched Kerr. It is Wretched Kerr. We added Kerr. She just said lowly instead of wretched.
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors.
I mean, yeah, just look at that face. Does it look like a face that would leave out the prize scissors?
Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy
Ass
dumbbell?
face. I mean, I thought it wrapped up fine. I would have loved the second season, but it's fine the way it is.
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Although, the way that the manga, like, continues is actually really interesting.
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world.
Don't bark, you cur.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Definitely not her. Although now I definitely believe she can kill one of us. I just assumed we'd be fine because she didn't have access to scissors, and thus she wasn't going to kill any of us. Oh,
She's
fuck
fully
me.
equipped. That's right. So I can kill anywhere, anytime. Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have
I guess the problem is we know who it is now, though, right?
Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you. Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. That rope's totally out of the question anyway.
You called him ass face. You ass face. Nice. Howie Fumi's still alive is beyond me. It's because they couldn't kill him off right away because he's too obvious of a target.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Yeah, I think that's fair, Possum, because they just kind of left it like he chose to be with them instead of go back to his mom, and that was kind of it.
The body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah, agreed, Adamski. They need to make a third season of Bakken Test. No third season of that is a tragedy.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and
Even
not some copycat killer or whatever.
No third season of Melancholy of Heart of He Sees Me is really weird. Especially since people seem to jump on that show. And then the Endless Eight came out and people are like, this is infuriating. One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records.
Yeah, the whole Chihiro is not who she appears to be necessarily really did me a 180 on Byakuya.
Plus,
as a suspect.
You already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened.
Yeah, and that's why it won't be her, because if we all know that it's her, then we're gonna get her killed because we're gonna know it's her. And she's not gonna kill in any other way. Like, she has to be. Like, she has to do it. So we know she's not gonna kill at this point. Yo, what's up, Coulter? A Human Participation Award? A dense cabbage? Nice. I mean, I thought he was a jerk, but I didn't think he was pretentious and spoiled, but I didn't think he was inherently bad. He might not even be inherently evil. I should say inherently evil. He might not even be inherently evil, but well, no, he's a sociopath.
Are you saying Mr. Togami?
He's a sociopath. Oh, I see what you're saying, Lightgazer. Okay. No, I think it's fine how they choose who to do. It keeps things interesting.
Then the reason
so
he
far.
pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
And this case so far makes way more sense than the first case. Like, it's all, you're just like, you see all that gif where you see all the equations go by. Like, that's what this case feels like, as opposed to the other one where it's like, he took this fucking light-ass collared shirt, balled it up, and threw it 30 feet perfectly through bars into the incinerator. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I'll get off of that. But again, as a baseball player, that is so unlikely.
Oh,
Not impossible, but unlikely.
Disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
When you asked me to help you with suspicious.
Looking back and thinking about it now.
Leon was a baseball player. He's the ultimate baseball player. Yeah, that's right. He's not the ultimate baseball player. He's the ultimate high school baseball player. There is a difference. One of the fascinating things about baseball compared to other sports is that people don't go from high school to the pros because it's such a difficult sport to play. You have to go to the minor leagues first in order to be as good as the pros are. I could see a pro baseball player doing what he did, and not even all of them, just some of them, and they'd all have to basically be pitchers. And he's not as good as those people are. Okay, he might be. In an anime logic sort of way, but in real life, he's not. He's not as good as them.
The way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Yeah, exactly. Hope it's laundry day. The first case was completely anime logic, and I didn't think it was particularly good anime logic. Well, okay, no, it was good anime logic, but it was anime logic. This one's actually like kind of normal logic.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
Truth flashback. If you aim at the weak spots and hold down Y, then you'll memorize that weak spot. Memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use the flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullet, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. The best time to flashback? Well, you just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. How do I flashback? Is it a certain button?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
Even one that doesn't care about the 3D?
Was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
you wish you'd taken me with you.
Realize there's a clear contradiction here. Well, it doesn't make sense how could you know before we'd ever found it. Need to make that contradiction clear.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before, but he was acting...
Yeah, for now I'm gonna, as long as we have a bunch of time, I'm gonna let all the dialogue go first.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Oh, whoops. How do I, wait, I don't understand. What is the flashback? Flash forward, weak spots, firing truth bullets, loading truth bullets. Truth bullet flash. If you target a weak spot and then hold down the Y button, you can... Oh, I see. Okay, so I just gotta... I didn't understand how it worked. I get you. So I just gotta hold it down.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
You wish you'd taken me with you.
I see. Okay, I misunderstood how this worked. Wait.
Shoot. So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Oh, I see. I take this and shoot the... I see. I had it backwards. Right? I think.
You're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls'
That was poor logic on my part.
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Well, no, he's not wrong. It's just there's a contradiction in the...
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
Yeah, I mean, that's why it was suggested that I play this. And that's why it holds my interest.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
It's actually not that deep beyond anime investigation. Because as a trial, this isn't even a trial. This isn't a trial. This is a jury deliberation where one of the jury members is the killer. Or just, you know, whatever. That's not how this isn't how an actual trial works at all.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak. Huh? What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. You got him cornered. He's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
Because Monokuma will kill you, Rare. But I don't think you knew this. Is this game anything like it? Oh, yeah. Sorry, Coulter. What Eno said. It is the way I explained it is the similarities. But yeah, so there's some similarities there. Sorry, I missed your comment earlier, Coulter.
There is, I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Well, Haruhi Suzumiya movie was a good place to stop. There wasn't much, too much good material left of that series. I don't know. I disagree. But that might just be because I liked it more than you did. Although where they stopped it was really annoying.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
I hate when things are so open-ended like that. I know a lot of times they'll say, oh, that's good, you know, that's just the Japanese being artistic. It's not. It's a lot of times it's just bad storytelling because it's lazy. There are very thought-provoking open-ended endings, but open-ended just for the sake of being open-ended is not thought-provoking, and it's just lazy. The difference between this case and other Genocide Jack murders, the evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible, is hidden in there? What could it be?
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Okay, buddy.
What? The difference? You want me to explain? When I want to kill, and I use those same.
But Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Oh, fuck.
Obviously, somebody else
Damn
must
it!
have had it hidden away somewhere.
What? The difference? You want me to explain?
I have to wait a second.
And I use those same.
But Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Okay, so that's how the silencer works.
Actually,
But what if the killer was just Toko? There you go, that's big brain. Sorry, I know I missed some chat. Just trying to catch up with shit a little bit. I can't get too far behind by going backwards. Yeah, mystery. Well, like, yeah, and like I said, the investigation in that you are investigating the crime is the same, but that's really it. And it's anime, the visual novel, like you said. Ace Attorney game has a rival attorney where it's just like you're basically against the cast of characters. Yeah, there's no Edgeworth here. Everybody's basically Edgeworth, but not really because they're not as strong of characters as Edgeworth. They're not bad characters, just Edgeworth is a strong presence. Do I think where I survive? I have no idea. Me and Kyoko, maybe? I don't know. I don't really want to know either. I'd prefer to be guessing until the very end. You enjoy the Endless 8 episodes? I mean, the first episode's good, but then after that, it's like, oh god, come on. I'm rather amused that it lets you accuse dead people. Yeah, right?
Because, you see, that rope, or should I say...
Anime was a mistake. Too many shots.
Cord?
I got a growler today. My mom picked us up some dinner from a Bavarian brew house, and it has some good Bavarian beer, but I'm not gonna drink it till Monday, till I know that my wife's been cleared, and I can breathe a little easier about drinking. Yeah, dude, take some acetaminophen maybe, or just drink a shit ton of water. Byakuya isn't Edgeworth though. He's not as intimidating or interesting as Edgeworth. He's too one-dimensional. Edgeworth's very two-dimensional. That's what makes Edgeworth a good character. Or dynamic, not even two-dimensional. Maybe more than that. Three-dimensional.
And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time?
That's why I'm stockpiling gift cards. Yeah, all the rival attorneys are like super interesting. Like they're really strong characters. Whereas like Byakuya's interesting, but that's about it. He's a one-trick pony. They're very good. We have a few around here. It's a very German-heavy population. Yeah, we won't have any more Edgeworth voice, but I guess that'll be good because then when we get to Trials and Tribulation after this, you might be like, God, every time I hear Edgeworth, now I hear Byakuya instead of vice versa.
Went missing after the murder.
I don't think so. They killed themselves. They are the Blackened, and they are dead. But that's an interesting question.
There's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
It'd be very interesting to see how he gets executed. I'm pretty sure it's still him.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any
There
other
might have still been
possibility.
somebody else, but I don't know. It seems very strongly him at this
That's
point.
really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message.
Case 5 of game 1. Oh God, have fun with that one. That was my least. That might be my least favorite case in the entire series, which sucks because the characters were cool. It's just the case itself sucked ass. He does wish. He wishes he could be Edgeworth, 100%. That's true, but we all know that Edgeworth actually gets more interesting, right? That's just what we know initially. But we also know pretty early on. No, actually, that's not true. We know early on that Edgeworth, there's something more to Edgeworth than we know because Phoenix specifically says that Harry and Edgeworth were the reasons he got into being an attorney. So you know there's something else about Edgeworth there that you don't learn until case 4, but you know that there's something there. Byakuya, he's very easy to read. He's a spoiled rich kid who thinks he owns everybody. That is him. That is who he is to a T. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned, as if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right?
This is Trial 2. Arabella. Trial 2.
Disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
I can see why it wasn't on the original Game Boy Advance release, because it is not good. Also, hello, Creed. How's it going, dude? Yeah, I'm still doing my abridging, my VOD cut of Case 5, and it's 16 hours, and I'm just like, every moment I edit this thing, I hate myself even more. To just,
sorry,
having to relive that case, bleh.
I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you?
What, Harry Butts? Hashtag justice for Chihiro. 100%. This is a sad case. Went fishing, got some bad sunburn, have a headache. Well, that sucks. I hope the fishing was good at least.
I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime.
Which makes sense. It'll be better than when I get to more Apollo Justice stuff. Like I said, I like the characters. The case is just garbage.
Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Is it Larry? Or, okay, I might be an idiot. Hold on, I need to know this information right now. I guess Harry Butts, because I was thinking of the pun. So for whatever reason, I always think of him as Harry Butts. But yeah, it's Larry, you're right. That would have been a better name.
I have failed. I have dishonored my profession as an attorney streamer. They mistook him for Harry. Maybe that's what I was thinking of. Because, like, for the pun thing, that's funnier, right? Oh, about the butt comment? I don't care. I did say butt. She costs 2 baskets and... That's cool. Nice. Yeah, I mean, Emma is Maya, and What's-Her-Face is... Lana is Mia. Like... But they're still good characters. They're just, you know. Although I do think that I do think Emma is more distinguishable from Maya than Lana is from Mia. Thank you, Eno, for at least trying. Nope, I was just being dumb. Go commit Sudoku, yeah, exactly. Yeah, and that's what they told me when I finished chapter 4. Like, this is the end of the game, basically, but you have this bonus case, so we played it anyways. I am Gumshoe.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right?
In Texas? In this game? My favorite, I think I said this earlier. Who did I say was my favorite character earlier? It's gotta be one of, I don't know, because I tend to like dynamic characters and not many of them are dynamic yet. Sakura is actually a really cool character. I like Aoi. I do really like Aoi. But she comes off as a little too ditzy sometimes. Still fine waifu material, don't get me wrong. But in terms of like what written characters do I like the most?
But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
I like the mystery of Kyoko's character. I actually really like Toko's character now, because she's super interesting, even though she's a fucking psychopath.
How disappointing.
I like Celeste, because there's more to her than meets the eye, and she's a gambler, so let's roll them dice.
What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
My least favorite character is probably Hiro so far, because he's just lame. He's fucking lame. Like, I hung out with him and I regretted hanging out with him. I'm like, this is a waste of my time.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that.
Oh my god, I'm stupid. I didn't set any of my skills! Well, I guess we're gonna try to raw this one.
How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
He is a Chad. She is a pure joy. Hiro is a fucking Chad. I think I said earlier that calling him a Chad is being kind to him. So what's this game supposed to be? There's somebody. I'm sorry, Creed. I'd give you the lowdown, but I've done it like 3 times a day. Can somebody give Creed just the very quick abridged version? It's you're in a class trial right now, so it's kind of like Phoenix Wright. Not really, but kind of. Or somebody gets murdered and you do investigations.
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else.
Oh, okay, good.
Later.
So I'm missing, I didn't add Toko's and I didn't add Heroes though. So I don't have those 2. But I still have all the ones that I had before, so that's good.
Along with the rest of the
Anime Saw, there you go. Except you get to figure out who did it. Jigsaw doesn't, although Jigsaw makes you kill each other, I guess is the best way that they were doing it.
The rest of the murder scene?
Yeah, Byakuya, I'm not sure I like his design, but he's not a particularly great character because like I said, he's a very one-trick pony and one that you see a lot.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Byakuya, did I just take you off guard?
The story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd seemed so confident up till now. Maybe Byakuya never even realized the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Well, I mean, there's one way to show you guys the proof, but I don't know if we can go do that right now. Can't show that on stream, that's for damn sure. Sakura's, Oh, they want the posters. Oop.
I got it!
That wasn't,
Proof
the
she
stain
was
wasn't
killed
switched.
Somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
Would you like to play a visual novel game? Very well done, Mr. Vegas. Oh, whoever, either we all die, except for the person that killed, or we convict the person of killing, then we get it right and they die. Somebody's dying this stream, Bill. Just make sure we don't get it wrong.
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
I mean, you could have just said supermodel, dude.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
Like, just, it's supermodel. It's fine.
Those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
That's why they had to bring it up, so that she could make that joke.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had
Yeah, it was weird. It was weird from the beginning.
a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker
Hey,
room.
Matt, maybe we just wanted to feel like some bros were helping us lift, you know? Sometimes you just want to exercise with your bros.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Coffee. That's why it's highlighted. Protein coffee. Instead of, damn, I shit myself. I couldn't clean it up completely.
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet, but I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It moved. Wait, what do I need to show them? Oh, she's right. She doesn't know that it was somewhere else.
The stain
That's
on
right.
the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit...
This is the only thing about the case that's kind of like, eh. Like, this is kind of ridiculous.
Huh?
I'm not saying it couldn't happen. I'm just saying it's kind of ridiculous.
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place
Oh,
in
the whole
boys'
track
locker
is
room,
fire.
then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room.
You are forced to be a pacifist. Oh, so you're asking me, like, as the character, can I kill some? Oh man, that would actually be really cool. If, like, you could, like, skip most of the game by killing and getting out yourself immediately. Wow, what a fucking legendary game that would be.
She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? It is louder. I could try turning it down a little bit, but I need to go to the menu.
Possible?
Can I? Oh, I can. Oh, no, but I can only do that. Okay.
Ah, I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
That's not what happened.
Programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it.
Why don't you just tell it? Tell us if you knew.
Huh? What thing?
Fuck yeah!
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Oh right, so that's the one I have to shoot. And that's why we let all of them go by first.
She must have hacked. She was the ultimate. I'm sure that would have been.
No, I don't think she used the thing I was.
Huh? What?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook.
No, it's wrong. No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Right, then. That would be crazy. It'd be really good. Like, it could be completely batshit insane, and that'd be fine. Because just the fact that they undertook such an ambition would be amazing.
Why not?
For something like of this magnitude.
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible.
You mean going through all the truth bullets? I don't have it on mean, no. I said we weren't going to go to mean unless I felt like I'd gotten the system down really well. Until then, I'm not going to bother with that.
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
You could get so mad. You could trigger them so much. Oh god, that's the ultimate streamer game for real.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Chat would be like throwing shit at each other the entire time.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one.
Like I said, I might change it later, but for now I'm not.
In other words,
and besides, like I said, this is the first time I'm using the controller, which I'm already like hesitant enough about, like kind of anxious about enough as it is.
Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said.
What I might try to do is go back and like practice this trial, like just getting the menuing down, and maybe I'll be able to do it then.
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
Just be like, oh, that's what I'm supposed to do? Well, I'm not going to do that now. Or just like completely ignore them.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Is it kind of like that? You can end the game really quickly by murdering everybody or be pacifist and not do that? I mean, like, games like that have happened before, right? Because, like, what can I think of? There's got to be something where you can, like, go... I mean, Breath of the Wild's kind of... Not really, but you have the option of just going to kill Ganon right away. Or you can, like, enjoy the game for a while and go through a bunch of other stuff in story.
Maybe Mr. Nyagi's
But eventually, you're still
assumption
killing
is
him either way,
just
right?
Wrong? It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room.
Man,
So I guess so.
I have till end of time and I never finished that game and I always regret it. I still have it. I should do that sometime because it was really cool. Every time I played it though, I just got distracted by something else.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Am I a trap? Multiple playthroughs of what? This game? No, it's linear. Like there's only one thing that's ever going to happen. Well, besides success or failure. And failure is game over. Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room. Byakuya's the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
Why doesn't she ever just fucking say anything? Does she not want to live anymore? I mean, that's possible. Just say what's on your mind. That's why I don't. That's one thing I don't like about Kyoko. That's unnecessary anime crypticness that like makes no sense narratively.
There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right?
It's like hot that she's super smart and figures this stuff out and is confident about it, but god damn it, just say it.
Why are you so sure she
Don't be
couldn't get
weird.
in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
If she were a dude.
What are you talking about?
It's funny because Mondo called her dude earlier too,
Well,
and he didn't
to
even know.
explain
He didn't even know.
Why don't we take a little break from the trial?
Oh.
I'd like you all to come see something.
Guys, do I have to like black out the screen for a little while?
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Oh, Lightgazer, no. Oh. Oh no, Lightgazer. We already know the truth. We figured it out before the trial started. That's not it, bruh. That's not it, bruh. It doesn't, okay.
For real?
Okay, good. Yeah, like, it makes more narrative sense for her to also be putting it together, but not, like, no. But here she, like, knows. And it's dumb because of the stakes involved.
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Because we literally know that if we fail, it's over. Even though Kyoko wouldn't just be like, guys, I'm sorry, he's an idiot. Don't mind him, but this is the answer.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Right. Right, Ludes, I think you're right. But again, if we fail, we die, right? Like, that's what the game implies. We haven't failed yet, but I assume that's what happens. I mean, you guys can... But then if she always saves you, then you don't ever actually fail. So that can't be the case. There's no losing in this game, and that's not true. She took us was the murder scene.
The girls' locker room?
But the way she goes about it, I just don't like. And you're probably right, Ludes, but I think they need to be more subtle about it, because she's like very obviously, I already know the answers to all of these questions.
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
I said examine it thoroughly. You want to check it
Be
again?
sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
I wonder if there's still anybody that like hadn't got it up to this point, and by this point they start freaking out because they're like, oh no!
Examine her carefully.
Oh
like
God, not you.
Using our hands.
No way.
Top to bottom.
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
Oh, so you can determine who gets killed. Yeah, I mean, that's similar. I mean, that's similar to, what game am I thinking of? Like, Until Dawn. Although that's still a linear game. It's just like whether you succeed or fail, or stuff can decide. Your choices can decide who dies and who stays alive.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just...
Or like Mass Effect.
Based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
I would actually think you feel the opposite in this particular circumstance, but okay.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
Are you sure about that?
So just leave this to me.
Sakura's gonna be like, I regret everything.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
See, I like how, like, Aoi can be a ditz, but she's also, like, got that confidence to her that you like.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Bill.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
That was my reaction, wasn't it? When I figured it out?
What is it? Not possible. It's not possible.
Oh my God, she has aura. Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
Is what?
Is a boy.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
To be fair to Kyoko here, would people have believed her? Because I'm not even sure Monokuma knew, even though he knows about all this other stuff. Maybe he did, I don't know. I guess we'll figure that out. Because otherwise she'd have no way of proving it other than like some really circumstantial evidence.
What?
Yep, I got trapped. This is one of my favorite old one of my favorite old meme pictures. Oh. I'm playing this game and I'm like, oh man, Chihiro seems really cool. I like her, you know? Ultimate programmer, that seems really cool. You know, not a lot of girls that, at least, you know, stereotype, not a lot of girls that, you know, have that going on. And she's so nice and just caring. Can't imagine her ever killing anybody. And then game designers just be like, motherfucker, boom. Oh god, I love that fucking picture. Oh, I don't know. I mean, she's watched the video, but she won't know why the video is even funnier now.
You're joking, right?
Probably. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know.
I wouldn't joke about this.
Well, that's why it was the game designers who were male, I believe.
Ben.
Well, that's what I would guess, that Monokuma knew because he would have revealed her secret. So, like, if he already knew, then maybe Kyoko wouldn't have had to have shown them all because he could have just revealed it. But then he should have, like, known where she was going with this when she wanted to take everybody here. And he's just like, but if it's boring, like, what the fuck are you talking about? If you know already. And Chihiro wasn't like, she was like, I could tell you, but I don't want to tell you yet. So it's like something where she's like, I'm willing to, it's not something that's like, to me it's embarrassing, but it's not so hideously embarrassing or like whatever that I can't eventually tell you. So that would kind of make sense, based on her personality at least. I also still wish she was a waifu. I have not looked at Discord, and I will not look at Discord until after the stream is concluded. I needed that meme in my life right now.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know?
Or maybe I'll look at it after the trial. How about that? I'll look at it after the trial. Oh, so he knew it. Okay. So then I guess I don't understand why he was like, why would I stop the trial? I'll let you go there. He should have immediately been like, kind of inconsistent.
He was totally a guy.
Yo, what's up, Lugia?
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting.
I guess he could have been trolling, yeah. Probably. Yeah, it's not super, you could be right, but it's not super convincing if he was. Well, like I said in the last stream, Daisy, it's interesting that I talked about that in the last stream and this happens. It's a spectrum, right? Most everyone is on a spectrum. I forget the name of it. Somebody, was that you, Adamski, that mentioned it? That might have been Trampy. Somebody mentioned what the name of the scale was, but yeah, it's a spectrum, it's a scale. So to a certain extent, for most people, the answer is yes to both. For either gender. Even if they don't ever want to admit it or not. Fighter put them all in an embarrassing situation, the bear and the smart girl. All right, it's together. I did it. I cracked the case. Yeah, I know, it's just, he wasn't, well, obviously they weren't in on it together, even though she knew that, she probably knew he'd be like, okay. But she knew how to manipulate him.
Much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
While she's standing there all patiently tapping her foot like a Sonic character. Yeah, right.
Waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial.
Makoto.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy.
Nice cock,
let's
bro.
pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
Yeah, I mean, that really does add another layer to the, if you haven't checked out the meme video that I posted today, I bet you'll get an extra laugh out of it now. No, he never lied about her. I'm not saying he did. I don't think there's any inconsistencies with his knowledge, just his reaction to what Kyoko said. Like, I would expected him to be like, yes, yes! That is a fantabulous idea, and we should go do it immediately. I declare a recess. All right, later, Bill. Take that knowledge to your streams with you. I thought it never crossed my mind.
Because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
No, Jiro was a cool character. Like, 100%. Just knowing it, she was really a he.
Male, then yes,
doesn't change my opinion on that.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Somebody asked me this already. I actually like Monokuma more because he's competent. Santa Judge is more annoying to me because he's actually, whereas Monokuma is a clearly cartoonishly villain, like literally, cartoonishly villainous character. The Phoenix Wright Judge is still like, it's more like based in reality, even though he's obviously like, he's cartoonishly stupid. But like, he annoys me more as somebody that actually goes in front of judges because he's ridiculously incompetent.
Well,
Monokuma follows his own rules.
I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off.
And he doesn't...
There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
And he doesn't, like, just take ridiculous assertions and be like, why, yes, that does make a lot of sense. I forget what Zara said, but that's the fucking funniest thing. Like, I too enjoy cheeseburgers, or some dumb shit like that. He's like, yes, must be guilty.
This is the most titillating situation.
So now everything has been
exactly, Lugia.
All the mysteries have finally become clear.
So somebody mentioned earlier that they thought Chihiro was an androgynous name, which I didn't know. The only Chihiros I've ever known in anime were all girls. Actually, I've only known one other one. That was in what, Persona 3?
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever.
Yeah,
we still think
Judge is
you're
trash.
The killer, remember?
Absolute trash. And Phoenix is like scared of him for some reason. Have those nightmares. If anything, my dream would be the opposite. I'm fucking wrecking that punk. Trash Judge.
Interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
But yeah, I'm cool, Lugia. How about you? Doing good, doing good.
He's off in his own little world.
Also true, Pepper. Monokuma would never simp for Von Karma, for real.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Yeah, exactly. One's in control, the other just is, like, controlled.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it.
But somebody else did it?
But I...
Oh! Is it because Byakuya wanted Toko gone? No! But that wouldn't make any sense. Because if we guessed wrong, we all die.
I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused
No, this is the thing. I honestly still don't know who did it. The person who I said way back when wasn't that I thought could have been the killer. That was a guy with Hiro.
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this.
Which is why, that's
solving the
exactly
mystery.
why initially I didn't suspect him. Because he's so just like, I just want to solve this. I don't want to kill anybody. I just want to solve mysteries in my van with my friends and trusty dog.
The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. My dream would be flipped on its head. It is androgynous. Okay, that makes sense then.
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too...
Dude, go to sleep, you know. I understand. But I appreciate you hanging out, dude.
Overt.
It is more commonly female, but some men are called that too. Sort of like Ashley and England. Yeah. It can be androgynous even if one person one gender tends to have the name more. Jordan's another one I can think of. I know a lot more male Jordans than I ever knew female Jordans, but I did know female Jordans.
He consciously chose to use the extension cord.
So it's, to me, it's androgynous.
Connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room,
I wish I could do a Scooby voice.
rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
Well, it would have if you had, like, uncovered his mystery. He'd been like, fuck!
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit.
Well, why would he be like, oh, you're right all along. I am the culprit. Now kill me.
I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
Oh, wait, what? Okay.
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Okay. Now it's going back to my original assertion that it wasn't that he's not. Because of his demeanor, it can't really be him.
You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
I honestly have no fucking idea.
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility.
Now Lucy's not one that I've heard with the guy. That's interesting. Wild card. He is fucking Charlie Day. Wild card. Except rich and pretentious instead of poor and desolate. Murder. Wow, Coulter, that was such trash. Yeah, to be fair, Ludes, that's right. It might even, you could say that's even more fucked up. It's not. Killing somebody's more fucked up, but that is just almost as fucked up. No. So, oh yeah, I don't know. I still think a guy did it and tried to make it look like it was her. Like it was a girl, I should say, instead of a guy.
Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
Remember way back, I was like, I think it's Hiro. And I still not sure. The only thing that makes him suspicious is because he knew about the handbooks.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time.
It was kind of disappointing.
We still have time to make our decision.
I was hoping it'd be a little more gruesome. It was brutal, but not gruesome.
That's very true.
Well, it's not square one. I have a guess, but I guess it's basically square one because it's not based on much.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
And I always thought from the beginning that Byakuya would be one of the last people to go if he ends up going. That character is too necessary in a dynamic like this. It's not entirely necessary, but it really helps to add tension all the time because he utterly despises everyone. Whereas there's no one else in this room that utterly despises everyone. Toko, I guess, would be the next closest. Who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means...
I got it!
Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to have used their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. The warehouse.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
Okay, that's the contradiction.
It's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man.
Game over! Yeah, he would be the motherfucker to say that.
No! Not game over!
Game over, man! Game over!
Isn't there a single clue?
Did nobody get...
I'm sure if someone saw the
Perhaps someone saw the victim at
It's over. It's all... You want to know who saw the victim? The killer.
No, that's wrong. I believe someone else
That's the
did
sound
see the
effect.
victim
That's the sound
before
effect.
he
The
was
game over
murdered.
thing.
What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Transformed into a donut and attacked Fujisaki. Why have I never been suspecting Hifumi? I don't know. I honestly have no idea. I just feel like it's too obvious to kick him out early. It's more of a narrative thing than logic, like within the facts of the case. More of like a story construct type of logic.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, they picked the right person. That was fantastic. I prefer the brutality of the idea to excessive gore. So I don't want gore for the sake of gore. I want gore because it seems like that's what Monokuma really wants. Even not necessarily gore. It doesn't have to be gory.
Oh, but I suppose
But
only Makoto...
1,000 baseballs almost seems kind of lame compared to what else you could have done.
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever, just turn
How we would eat it, yeah, right? Oh my God, this is exactly what I've been looking for.
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
I need to pin a comment to my video. I think like, oh my god.
It seems likely that
exactly
the
what I'm
culprit
gonna do.
destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And then pin it.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then...
Yeah, I mean, there's no lies detected there. Yeah, which I guess is fine. You can use our imagination.
But Hina and
But this
I
is a
had
very...
invited him to exercise with us plenty of times.
Like, a lot of this game is based on visuals. And then there's suddenly like, all right, now use your imagination.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely,
This has
he
rich
must have
visuals.
trusted whoever he was meeting with very much.
So it's disappointing when something with rich visuals is like, all right, now it's your turn.
Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Ifumi dumbbell, bruh. Yeah, right. That's fair too.
Ooh, what a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
Could be Mondo. Like I said, Mondo was the other one I kind of suspected because of their little interaction.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No, you already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of.
Oh! They had to have been...
Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who.
Did he throw in the trash? Whoever's on trash
Are you
duty?
sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't
Doesn't necessarily have to be in the trash though, I guess. It could have just been in the room.
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? She is a frog, in fact, a psychopathic frog. No, apparently she doesn't like it either. But I'm actually really interested to deepen my relationship to the point where maybe I get to hang out with the psychopath.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
But if he did know that it wasn't a woman, he did say dude earlier. I don't know if that was just like him being like dude, or like he knew that Chihiro was really a female.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
Does he?
I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out?
Do I need a flashback?
No way. Not a chance.
Shit.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
She's right. What he just said now is really odd. How did he know something like that? Wait, what did I miss? I need to read this again.
He was on his way to. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit. It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Oh.
I don't even.
He doesn't know what the tracksuit is. It's Mondo.
Light trick. I got it from the
Did any of that really help us?
No way.
Yeah, it did.
Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What? First of all, we know where he was on his way to go. So next we have, why did he choose this?
What do you mean, this?
I got it! It matched the one the culprit.
So,
Because they never said blue.
The killer was wearing the same blue.
No, that's wrong.
It honestly surprises me that Mondo would have done it.
What did you just say?
It really surprises me. So I'm interested in hearing why this happened.
Huh?
Mondo never seemed like the type of dude that would go beat up someone and kill someone so frail and helpless.
When Celeste testified,
I guess I just had him wrong.
She said,
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag.
she never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you? You just... Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of
Yeah, I was too. This is like narratively disappointing.
And before we begin,
But something could come up in this that changes my mind, but I don't know. This is so far it's a narrative disappointment. Actually, to be honest though, I guess anyone other than Byakuya would have been a narrative disappointment.
the only one I told about any of
Well,
this
actually
was
no,
you.
that's not true. But like Mondo and like Sakura are two people that you would be like, they're not gonna kill fucking Chihiro. Like, that would be so
Then, Mondo, how did you know
fuck, we
what
didn't hang
color
out with Mondo
Chihiro's
yet.
tracksuit
We're not
was?
getting his special abilities.
Because I just...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
Oh, Ishimaru trying to step up for his bro.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah, I have the hunch too, and I'm pretty sure we're thinking the same thing. And if that's the case, that's really cringe.
Is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Cherry? Oh, that's actually a cute nickname.
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
If that were true, though, I would have cleared Leon right away. Even before seeing the name, which made it very obvious. Because Leon was already starting to lose it. And he had that one thing where he cracked and went kind of crazy. That, like, made him an immediate suspect. So if I had that same way of thinking, I'm not sure I would have picked Leon, I guess, if the numbers made it easier. But other than the numbers, well, they got to the baseball stuff. But he was obvious. But anyways, he was always like initially at the top of my list.
So, how about it?
Not the
Did
top of
you
my
see the
list, but
tracksuit or didn't
towards
you?
the top of my list.
Just by chance.
I actually thought it might be
just happened to see
Hifumi
it pass
initially.
me. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
If it's because he's doing it because he needs to get out and like protect his, like keeps his promises or whatever, but he specifically says he does not break promises. That's his whole big thing. This would actually be going against his life code or whatever, which should make him as a character like, you're just a big bag of nothing then.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag.
But he still made a promise to her. So that isn't really a good reason then,
If you just ran
based
into him
on his
briefly,
character.
you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
What it means is that his character's trash.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with?
There are others that are obvious. I'm sure that's the case. Well, I guess it depends on your mind, right? Some people might see some as more obvious than others. Some people might have guessed Mondo from the beginning, and I didn't. I had him on my trust, like Lude said, I had him on higher on my trust list. I thought he said he would help protect her or something. I didn't think it was just yelling. But I could be wrong. I could be misremembering.
Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew he did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made
Because
you
at this
so
point,
suspicious?
Mondo's just like a trash character.
That's a good question.
Because I hate him. When he talked. Dude, he said, dude, I knew it. I knew it. I'm like, this is a plot point. This is not just something that's like random.
There was a certain
After we found out
turning
that it was a
point tipped
dude.
me off.
After we found out that Chihiro was actually a male.
Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
Chicks, dudes, and chicks.
You only call guys dudes. For girls, it's chicks.
I did think that was weird. I think I commented, I'm like, that's kind of strange.
And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Did you notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No,
You're a
I'm
witch.
not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
I was really hoping it was Hiro because Hiro's such a garbage character too.
Yeah, he would never do something like that.
Although
This is a false accusation.
Mondo wasn't a trash character until this happened because this kind of invalidates
It's
like
true. My
most
reasoning
of his
on that
character.
is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
Rhythm, yeah, he's in denial. Rhythm game time. Time to be called stupid and him have me, refute my evidence by insulting me. Hiro wishes he could be Chad.
My time has nearly come.
Oh, God. Okay, that reading was Kifumi's true ending. I like it. That was excellent.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Kifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
I also didn't realize that he exclusively called girls, at least consciously, but it was still weird the way he said dude. I was like, oh, okay. Like, just like, dude. Yeah, because I hate him. I've only known one Chad in my life, and he was a cool dude, too. Dude.
Really? What kind of evidence?
I don't know, Possum. They're pointing to Mondo now, so it might not be Mondo. I don't know.
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
Yeah, once I knew for sure that Chihiro was a guy, like, I was like, Chihiro's a guy. Then I was like, that dude comment, though.
If you really insist.
But I
then-
still, my attachment to what I thought was Mondo's character, I think was preventing me from using that as something more than chalking it up to him just like being casual about it.
Here it is.
Well, we backing Mondo into a corner now, Uprising.
What do you have there? It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Churchman. I see. I didn't know there was a Saint Chad. Chad of Mercy. I did not know that. We don't have Chihiros, right? I actually don't know. Oh, no. Yeah, shit, fuck. That one actually kind of stumped me for a second.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook.
Because we didn't know what
missing from
Chihiro's
the
handbook
scene of
was, so I
crime,
thought that
right?
was too obvious. And it threw me like for a turn or something, but I was wrong. That was, again, dumb of me.
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
Yeah, I do remember that now. I didn't think about that until you mentioned it, but yeah.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall.
It's because they're blackened. No. Because it's Shiro's, not Mondo. Say, ignore me. I'm dumb.
For all
I'm dumb.
your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
By hacking it? Because she's the ultimate hacker? Did he say that it's impossible to modify it? No, whatever. I need to stop fucking up. I don't know.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Oh, he's right. I was thinking, when he said weak point, I thought it was like, oh, you know, the programming design would be, you know, perfect, but I think I messed up a little bit in this one spot. Not, it physically has a weak point.
You remember that?
I fucking didn't, because I never interpreted it that way.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed
I'm
to
a
never
dumb.
break,
I'm a dumb.
and two of them broke in quick succession, then
If you try opening it, if you're the ultimate programmer, but I guess my logic doesn't make sense there either, because why would Chihiro have done that? It's Mondo who's the one that would have done it, right?
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of
No,
information.
yeah, like I
if you
said,
want this
that
to
was
be a fair trial.
dumb of me.
But if I tell you and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands.
Do you really?
But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break! I flippin' knew it!
I flippin' knew it.
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna. The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin.
When I learned that, when I was like in 3rd grade or something, my mind, no, it's like, yeah, something, 1st, 2nd, 3rd grade, something like that. My mind was fucking blown. Because I always saw sweat as just an annoyance as a kid. I was getting in your eyes or whatever.
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
Right, and Mondo had been, well...
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
But I thought Mondo's, well, he said he had it. He didn't say it was working.
Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
It's when you sit with in a sauna with each other until one of you decides to not sit in the sauna anymore.
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that?
Dude, is it really Ishimaru? And, like, Mondo... No. Because that would actually kind of redeem Mondo's character, just a little bit.
I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
It had to be the one who wore all their clothes in the sauna. It was fucking Ishimaru. As he gives away his fucking... Oh no, he didn't. It was Mondo. I'm a dumb.
Shoot.
God damn it. For some reason I thought it was Ishimaru, but Ishimaru was the one who's like, Mondo, why are you wearing your clothes? And he's like, cause I'm a badass. Yeah, I'm dumb. It just seems weird that I have to then go to Mondo again since we're already fucking accusing Mondo. It like lures you into thinking it's somebody else, which is fine, I guess.
What?
Yeah. Totally forgot about that.
Why do you keep accusing him?
So the obvious answer was obvious.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets.
I like that they use that as a plot point later. That's pretty good. That's good storytelling.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kiss. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual science.
Oh, is he gonna call me a stupid idiot this time? I was trapped. I was. God. I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but because it would literally destroy his character and make him actual trash. But I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is...
How do I switch between the... LB, okay.
You broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
I'm sure Mondo's handbook broke during their Sonic showdown. I can just prove that. And that will show that the handbook Mondo must be. Actually, God, I can't talk.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
I think it's a card reader.
If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
That's not right. Fuck!
Shoot!
God damn it. This one's actually kind of a toughie. I'm not sure where they're going with this.
If what he says is
Broken
correct,
e-handbook.
then
Is it more obvious
broke
than I'm
your
giving
own
it credit
handbook.
for?
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Well, that's not true, but he punched me in the face. Chihiro's handbook.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
Oh,
If
Leon's
what
handbook.
he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
But how did Leon's get broken?
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct,
He didn't throw in the
then
incinerator,
Mondo,
did he?
You broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well,
Okay,
my
this is
goddamn
interesting.
handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo
Oh,
wouldn't
fuck.
hurt a fly!
God damn it. When she finds out, I don't know, maybe she won't be.
Let's
I
test
don't know.
Makoto's assertion. If what he says
He is a
correct,
disgrace.
then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
Yeah, this is a lot more
In other
I don't know.
words, if Mondo's handbook
fucked up
is
than the last
actually
one.
broken,
The last was fucked
then
up, but
that
not nearly as
proves
much as
that
this.
what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all!
Nope, that's not it. Fuck! God damn it.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
If what he says you broke your own hand.
In other words, if Mondo
I think I'm overthinking this.
Well, my goddamn
Well, let's
handbook
see.
works just
Fuck!
fine.
Fuck! Fuck!
See? Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
I might actually die here. This one is a stumper.
Let's test If what he said you broke your
But again,
own
it's I think
handbook.
I'm overthinking
In
it.
other words, if Mondo, then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just...
No, that's wrong.
There we go. Yep, I was overthinking it. That's what I wanted to go with first, and I'm like, no, I think it's
the
deeper than that.
handbook you have
It
right
wasn't
now.
though.
Is it really yours?
I need to stop overthinking things.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are
He
you
took
talking
Leon's because that was the thing. Leon's was never like. There's no Leon's wouldn't have gotten burned. Like, why would it have burned?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
Yeah, that's a good point, Pepper.
That's right.
That's a really good
It
point.
suffered wasn't
That's not
nearly enough to destroy it.
that is a really bad precedent.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here Here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
That remains in pattern with his character,
Well,
yes.
Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Because Mondo wouldn't have had his handbook because he got in the sauna and he had to use Leon's handbook. Wait, yeah, that's a good question. Why was it? There was a reason, and I can't remember what it was again anymore. It's because of Hifumi finding Chihiro's, right?
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning?
I'm kind of sad we won't get any more of you son of a bitch, which seems to be his best Arnold Schwarzenegger impression.
That way, everything will be
while being Mondo.
And we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Oh god, here we go. Chihiro gets things, she comes in, she sees the duffel bag here. She puts it away, runs off, goes to the boys' locker room. This is actually interesting. I'm not sure. Okay, so Mondo sees Chihiro. So Chihiro had to tell Mondo that, right? That she is actually a he. Okay, so she used the card reader, right? Maybe not. What's that say? Is it? Can't see. Is that her going into the room? I think so. That's the door, right? Not the locker room yet. Okay, so she's putting her. He picks up the dumbbell. Whacks her over the head. Half of these I can barely tell what they are. Is it the... Is it the dumbbell? No, that doesn't make sense because it hasn't fallen yet. But let's go on here for now. Switched the mats. Switched the pictures. Picked her up. Oh, wait. Wait. How do I remove this? That's right there. Okay. He's like, what, exhausted or sad or something? Okay. Byakuya comes in because he's a fucking murderous psychopath. what is he doing here? What a fucking lunatic. Oh, wait. He's rolling it up, right? So this actually should be this. Here? Girls' locker room. Wait. No. Some of this is still kind of confusing. Entered it from the, wait. Threw it into the sauna. Close the sauna door. There. Open the door. Writes that. And then closes the door. Is that it? Is that it? It wouldn't be this twice. That wouldn't make any sense. I think this is all correct otherwise. Man, this is fucking brutal. Look at that shit. That makes me hate him all the more. What a fucking cockbag. Shit for brains douchebag. Ugh. The more I get into this case and the more this goes on, I'm actually more upset about this than Sayaka, I think. I think that's right. Wait, is he opening or closing the door then? Oh, wait. Is that the handbook? I thought that was a letter for some reason. That's weird. Okay, so that would be hitting the door. I can't tell if he's opening or closing the door there. So I can't put it here either because I don't know. So I guess I'm just gonna go with this. What's the why?
The killer is you! First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she...
I like how they do
really
this though,
a
this is
he,
cool.
Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room.
Sorry guys, I know I need to catch up, but I just want to make sure I'm like trying to concentrate intently in case I'm wrong about something.
And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro,
and it's like, you know what's fucked up about this too?
and attacked him.
We're talking about the trust thing. Part of the trust thing is like, Chihiro trusted the dude so much that she told him what she told no one else, just so that she would help him. Oh God, what a fucking prick.
to say the least.
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
Fucking piece of human
It was likely
trash.
in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet, then removing... and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall.
One thing that's kind of confusing, and maybe I'm just not remembering correctly what Monokuma said, I thought if a guy tried to get into the locker room, no matter how they tried to do it, that Gatling gun was going to shoot them. But I guess now the way it actually works is that as long as you use a key card, the Gatling gun won't go off, right? I guess I'm assuming I just misunderstood it initially.
Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
But the posters is so like ridiculously like the carpet is one thing, but the posters, how no one noticed that? But I guess it might have even been better.
But no.
It could have been better if he had just taken the poster down entirely.
Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
This is not shown, but he had to have access to one of Junko's or Sayaka's e-handbooks too, right?
So, after stumbling on the crime scene,
Because he was the first person that told us
he
about
went
that.
and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work.
I will say though, one thing about Byakuya not being the killer here, even though it makes narrative sense, this actually sets him up to be an even better antagonist within the group. Because god damn if he isn't a fucking sociopath.
He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
Like it was just for fun for him. It's just for fun. He could have died, but it didn't matter. It's just for fun.
Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna.
Is it explained, or did I miss it, why Byakuya went to the girls' bathroom or the girls' locker room in the first place?
There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
Like, how did he know?
And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna.
It still would have been suspicious nonetheless, but it makes it less obvious that the rooms were, that they switched the two, you know, that he switched the scenes. Because, like, how many of the dudes, like, didn't even care about that, but, like, even knew the poster was there until this happened? Yeah, well, I also, that was my first thought as to why he did it, and that would fucking... Byakuya did the thing because he hates Toko that much. I have no proof of that same thing. Byakuya, like, I mean, I guess, but like, again, he's putting himself on the line. If she didn't do it, like, he had to be very sure that she did it to do that, right?
I completely forgot I could look for hints. Hey, what's bloodlust look like if you read it upside down? He'll explain. Okay. Okay. Fair. It was just a question. Hey, what's up, Max? How's it going, dude? I'm not popular. This game is popular. I'm just its vessel. I mean, yeah. No, I'm not criticizing the storytelling of why he did, of like him doing it in the first place. I understand. Like, I'm just saying, man, he's a fucking idiot, right? Like that. It's completely believable that he would have made that decision and not thought like, oh, people would notice that this would be different, right? That's another good point, Pepper, is he more so just doesn't acknowledge existence as opposed to hate. He's like, have you guys seen Seven Deadly Sins? It's like pride. Pride, he doesn't hate things, he merely pities them. For why would he ever hate somebody so beneath him? God, pride is awesome. Pride is if Byakuya was like an actual likable character. God, I love Pride.
And the reason they knew that is because the Sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
Load times on YouTube or Destiny? Oh, so you're playing Destiny, but the load times are long, so you're just checking out your phone while you're waiting? That's fair. Yeah, the load times were fucking long, weren't they? I'd honestly forgotten about that.
Isn't that right, Mondo Orada?
Hey guys, he gets to refute us one more time with calling us stupid.
Wait, where's your evidence? Yeah.
Or maybe Ishimaru will do it.
You need evidence. You need proof.
This is gonna be really awkward after the fact.
Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
I don't remember the PS4 being much better either, but then again, it was a standard PS4. Maybe it's not as bad on the PS4 Plus. Yes, Escanor. I like calling them by their sin, personally. I think that's more badass. Evidence that Mondo is the killer. That already revealed itself earlier in the trial. I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now. Where is his handbook? Once I do that, everything will become clear. Oh, it's in it's Leon's handbook. He has to show that Mondo has Leon's handbook, and Mondo's handbook is actually the one that's in the mailbox or whatever. New element is added to the bullet time battles. Oh God! Let's add another element to the worst part of this entire game. Now I think you guys would agree, I've been very praising of the way this game has handled this trial for 95% of it. I have some quibbles here and there, but nothing that makes me go, oh, that's bullshit. Especially not like the first trial. Stupid baseball. Okay. But now is when we rip it to shreds again, as I bitch and moan about this stupid fucking mechanic that makes no sense within the context of how all this goes. Not only is the game itself stupid as a rhythm game, because rhythm doesn't determine who wins an argument, it's dumb in the context of you don't get this last chance like, oh, you're stupid. Where's your proof? And people go, oh yeah, you know what? It's strong argument there. No, because they're not actually making any arguments. They're not making any counter arguments other than insults. They better step their game up from stupid. During a bullet time battle, if you press the RB button, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. Oh, okay. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. I assume it's only for a limited time, right? Because that seems like... OP. Only lasts until the focus gauge runs out. Okay. Wow. They just are like, here's your I win card. Okay, as long as they do something that actually makes it seem like it's a back and forth, the rhythm thing's still dumb because that, again, has no place in something like this. But at least as long as they make it seem like it's a legitimate back and forth where people could actually change their mind, then yeah, I could get behind it a little more. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got the exit. What? That's unfortunate. Mega time that your opponent can use. The opponent activates Mega time during the bullet time battle. Your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. Can I? Wouldn't I just like? Wouldn't it cancel out? Or is some illogical thing going to happen if I were to do that? I need to check the buttons again since I'm on. This is what I've been most worried about. We might have to redo this entire trial again if I can't get it down on the pad. Okay, lock on is A, reload is X, fire is Y, select truth bullet is LB. So A, X, Y, RB is activate fever time. Okay, so before we start, because I'm gonna have to concentrate super hard. It would be rare. You're not wrong. Okay, good, because that's the only thing that makes sense. Yeah, I don't think I've had to reload yet as far as memory serves. I think you're right. I'm just trying to commit it to memory. Taka's such a cinnamon roll. That's actually kind of a cute nickname for him. Remember PS4 being better than PC, but still long enough to forget what I wanted to play. I honestly had no idea that you ever played Destiny. I'm sorry. Ishii's just trying to defend his bro, I get it, but I will have to destroy him. It's like in another attorney in a trial. I know you think your attorney is, you know, in a case. I know you think your client is being truthful and you're trying to defend them, and I respect that, but I am going to rip you a new asshole. Yeah, JB, you were correct. You were correct. I didn't know what this game was until a couple months ago. No, not you, Max, because we've talked about playing it before. I'm talking about Nintagious. Oh, you don't have to restart the entire trial? Oh, well, fuck it. I don't care then. I thought we'd have to do that. No, yeah, it's fine. I won't. We'll just use the controls that are given to us. I just need to remember what it is. Okay. All right, you guys ready? I'm now focused. I will get to chat in a, well, once I win. Okay, so we'll see if the controller is better than the gamepad is better than the mouse and keyboard, because I was not feeling the mouse and keyboard.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen!
Ah, fuck.
I refute you! False!
Fuck.
Show me some evidence.
I have to lock on.
I won't listen.
Damn. Okay, that fucking truth thing is ridiculous. Hey, Ishimaru got everybody killed.
I refuse to give up yet.
Oh wait, I failed first. I failed the last time and it was fine. I completely forgot about that. I'm a dumb. I apologize. I'm an idiot. I don't know. I completely forgot that I failed the first time because it was going a lot better until he dropped that fucking bomb. So it looks like I'm gonna have to save it for that.
You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False.
Oh, I can just keep going with my combo.
I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you.
Oh, fuck.
Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote.
Fuck.
I refute you. False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
I was like, I was pressing the wrong button. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, it's good that it's actually kind of cool that they just let you keep on rhythm, because that actually makes it a little easier. I didn't realize you could do that. Like, doing it while nothing is actually being affected gives you more combos and thus speeds up tempo. The game becomes way easier when the tempo speeds up. No worries, Max. Yeah, I mean, that's what it is. It's K, but K is not enough to... Like, I was thinking about playing Trials, but I'm like... He should have used the stupid card. What's up, Small?
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just
So the
check
game should be a
feature
little
handbooks
easier.
right now.
And it is easier with the gamepad. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I played DDR on my gamepad a lot in the past, as opposed to using a keyboard and mouse.
Once we do that, we'll
just more used to doing rhythm stuff with triangle, square, X, and circle. I will not acknowledge Y, X, A, and B.
You don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
I got it better than a C. Nice. Bro!
What are you saying?
The foolish of this foolish game by a foolish developer. Oh, wait, did I?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
I mean, it's a lot better using this. I felt like it was more consistent than when I was using keyboard and mouse. But you're right, it could be in general that it's just not as good. Especially since it was made for this initially, right? Not the...
Wait! Hold on!
The lock-on method, in fact, was the worst part about it.
Time for the
Locking on
moment
here
we've
was
all
perfectly
been waiting
fine.
for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Was it worth it, Mondo? Was it right? Was it worth it? Because now not only are you going to be able to fulfill your promises outside, now you killed somebody innocent. You fucking prick. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Iwata. Yeah, at least it wasn't the stupid defense.
Unbelievable.
In case you were wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. Oh, can you die too from voting incorrectly? I refuse to believe it. There's no way. Dude, he already told you. No way he could kill somebody.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why? Why'd you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the B button to fast forward the text. Are you serious, game? Like, yeah, first of all, we already fucking know how to fast forward. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and bury himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Nobody would ever be able to say anything about it, even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him, and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. I don't know. Didn't seem like, well, I don't know, whatever the preferred pronoun is. He didn't seem like he was super against it, unlike some of the other people. If that was revealed, it would be the end. That hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever. Doesn't it seem like everyone around here gives a shit about that sort of thing right now? Like, at all? I mean, not to say that that's not what he felt, but, like, seriously. I can't imagine a situation where people care, a group of random strangers would care less about something like that. Well, okay, like one or two, but basically, you know, everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent them spiraling into despair. What? And yet...
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. Okay, good. I'm glad they didn't just, like, forget the dialogue the game wrote. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell her. Okay, that makes sense. That's actually really good. Yeah, that is my walk-in for Monokuma. It is more interesting than the first one. Yeah, it does kind of remind me of Haruhi's. The voice even kind of, even though I know it's not the same voice actress. That same kind of like tone to it. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am.
Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body, but sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it'd be good to ask for someone's help, but he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask him to help him from there. Honestly, Makoto would have been the best person to ask, but I guess the issue is that Makoto ain't helping nobody train no time soon, right? Makoto isn't that much, like, stronger than Chihiro was. Okay. Right, which wasn't actually what I thought until they explained that it was more of just, I can avoid being tormented if I do this. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me.
Yeah, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were, yeah. So Chihiro figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Which she did, to be fair. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to, which is why she wouldn't go to Makoto. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help me get some courage. So he went and wait. This seems like this is Monokuma saying that. So I went and asked Mondo to help me become strong. That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Was that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep his secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So, he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? What? Would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you?
Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. Okay, it's not actually what I thought. Although that makes more sense now that we know that Chihiro's not actually trans. But holy fucking shit. Is that a god awful reason to do it? No. It's not about making it better or not. What I was worried about initially is that he was going to kill Chihiro because he was transphobic. But because Chihiro wasn't trans, then it would make sense that it wasn't transphobic. I guess it could have still been transphobia. But that was my initial thought, and I'm still mad. This is still bad, but it's not as bad as if it had been for the other reason. So yeah, that's not what I was saying if you misinterpreted what I was saying. I spent some time with Chihiro, but yeah, I never spent any time with Mondo. They just don't get... That's one thing that I really don't like so far is... Well, okay, it's not that I really don't like it. It's that it would be nice to have gotten
more time to spend with people, but we don't because of Monokumo's like impatience, right? It makes sense within the context of the story. It just sucks because some of these characters, some of these things would be more emotional had we actually got into a deeper relationship with the characters. But we had what, 3 whole days of free time? Like, that sucks. It just sucks. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking was gonna happen in Nintagious. Yeah, Possum. That's what I assumed was gonna happen, and that was going to be a worst case scenario than this. This isn't much better, but it is slightly better. Cause like it's still a terrible thing, but like his intention, no matter how buttfuck stupid it was in theory, in his twisted mind at least, he was doing something to help protect somebody, whereas the other reason would have been, oh, I thought I was hitting on a girl, turns out it was a dude, I got mad so I killed him. Right? Does that make sense? There is a bonus mode where you get to make, okay, well that's cool. At least they let you do that. So the reason is that he knew that this would get released if somebody didn't die. So okay, yeah, you don't know what happened, so that's why you don't understand. Monokuma was going to release these secrets if someone didn't die. So Mondo knew how much that secret meant to Chihiro, so he killed him because if Chihiro died, the secret would never get out. So that's why.
What is this?
Yeah, right. It wasn't phobic. It was just really fucking placed pride and importance on himself. I have to be the one that, fuck you, Mondo. Self-centered piece of shit. I'm the one that can do it. He'll make it seem like it was for her, but for him to take it upon himself to believe he is the person to do something like that, to make that decision, garbage human being. Still garbage human being. Sorry. I know I was missing a bunch of chat while I was reading that. Yeah, Uprising. Honestly, that's one of the reasons my mind went there. The sort of male-driven stuff. That's why I'm just like, oh god, please don't let that be what it is. And it makes sense that that's why then he did what he did, but wasn't actually transphobic. It was just a way to avoid, right? Like he said, who said shelter? Somebody said shelter. Ludes, yeah. Or Adamski, one of you two. That seems like the 100% on the money, So yeah, that'd probably be something I'd do off stream, but yeah, I'm interested in hanging out with more people just to know, No, I don't sympathize with them either. I just think I try to understand reasoning, and this one is like 0.1% more understandable than if it'd been oh, I can't, you're a dude, not a girl, so I'm gonna kill you. Not a lot, just saying slightly, ever so slightly. But again, he's still a human trash, self-important narcissist. Ugh, God. It's 2010, yeah, originally. But yeah. Yeah, I'd agree. I didn't even know this existed until 2 months ago. I know that's not the greatest evidence, but all right. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone? It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? Oh, I guess Edgeworth's voice will carry on, guys.
To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. That is 100% correct. Although it seems like he himself doesn't actually go by his own words sometimes. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you that embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know. You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. Oh, wait. Okay, so I was wrong. It's because he didn't want people to know about his secret, right? Right? Honestly, I'm slightly confused here. Or both? It's both? But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but, he says that name like, oh yeah, Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Vroom. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two is younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. Ugh, that is a disgusting combination of things. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw at Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. I don't know. Can someone like that really be our leader? Like the one nerd in the group, like in the back with his glasses? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why I gotta get stronger than Daya. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
With me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly, oncoming traffic happened. Well, okay, Mondo didn't kill his big brother. That driver, comparative negligence, but that's more of a civil thing, not a criminal thing. I guess he was the reason, but he didn't do it. So Monokuma's phrasing leaves a little bit to be desired. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid, I fucked up, sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang going, cause it's the team, you and me put together. It's a promise between men. Oh, I forgot what the name of the gang was. I see. Okay, that makes sense. So the action of moving the body was to keep Chihiro's secret, but he didn't kill Chihiro to keep Chihiro's. Okay, that's what I thought. I was wrong there. I wasn't speculating. I thought that it was made clear. Obviously, it wasn't. I guess it's just more of a think twice before assuming it was made clear sort of thing. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. But yeah, he's still a piece of shit. Doing it just to keep your secret? What a fucking... His secret was that he killed his brother. Oh my god. If 13... Wait. 11, 12, how many people are left? If this many other strangers learned that I killed my brother, oh my god, how would that affect the gang? It wouldn't affect the gang at all. It's actually even more asinine now that I think about it. It's somebody, I think somebody said earlier, it was literally his pride. The team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Yeah. Strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. Now that's good. I like that. You got another parallel between Chihiro and Mondo. Chihiro believed himself to be weak, so he looked up to Mondo, who he believed was strong, but Mondo, in fact, was a weakling who merely had the appearance of being strong. That's good. That's good. That's good stuff. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. Well, not directly, but I'm gonna say it like that anyways. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. That happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother would work to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. That's why I couldn't let all you strangers know about it. Mondo, after I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. So that explains why it was a heat-of-the-moment thing. He was really was thinking maybe just about hanging out with Chihiro and training, and then decided that, and then his anxiety overwhelmed him, and then, right? That's how Makoto kind of explained it. Yeah, exactly. Simba, yeah, that's a really good analogy. Oh yeah, Lightgazer, you're right. Yep, you're right. I'm dumb. I forgot about that. Otherwise, who would care? That would make a lot of sense. Yep, you are 100% correct. So then, yeah, okay. So it could have actually destroyed the game, but still, garbage. But that's even if they believe him. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, no, I agree with you, Ludes. Like, it's not out of the ordinary that something would trigger. It would have been more out of the ordinary if he had premeditated it. Yeah, Makoto's secret was objectively the stupid. I mean, that would make sense, right? Because he is average. Wait, do we even know at this point? I just assumed it was lame. I can't remember if we heard it or not. Yeah, and that still seems really out of character. Even if that's what he was doing, him preying on Chihiro for it seems out of character for the way he presented himself. If he had done that to somebody like Byakuya, or even maybe not Hifumi, probably not. Well, he did punch Makoto too, though, and Makoto's not exactly the strongest of individuals. So yeah, maybe that was the link of he can go after anybody.
Yep, finished anyways. Yeah, it is a shit secret. Because he didn't actually kill him. Like, I mean, I understand, like, what you're saying, like, in terms of the pride, I get it. I'm not saying it's, I'm not knocking the story, right? I'm knocking him. I think we can all agree that he was a fucking moron. Yeah, exactly. That and Pepper, that's like I said, it was what they did between Chihiro and Toko earlier, and now Chihiro and Mondo. I actually think was really, really clever. Oh yeah, he wet the bed. That's right. That's right. I forgot. Yeah, it was so dumb. I forgot about it already. That Shiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me his secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Huh? Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
Oh, my God. I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. Chihiro is so fucking precious. Like, what a guy. What a guy. All he wanted to do was improve himself, and he gets killed because of his trust and wanting to improve himself. That's just so fucking sad. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So, what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret? Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him, and that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong, and are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. Felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What do you want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Just fucking listen to him, you dirtbag. Was I supposed to sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why'd you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right, I am strong. I'm strong. Stronger than you.
Son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya! I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him down at the ground. Yo, what's up, Rosie? I think you can get it on anything, right? Basically? I have it on Steam, but it came out on console long before Steam. Oh, no. It's on the PS Vita or P initially, and they ported it to the PS3? Is it available on everything now? I don't remember. I got it on the Steam because it was on sale as a bundle. Vita first? Okay. Yeah, exactly. No, that's a good point. Because, like, if he was really that worried about the gang, he could have given himself up immediately and was like, I did it. But maybe Monokuma tells because there's still a Blacken, so in theory Monokuma didn't have to reveal the speaker, although he did it anyways. It is, okay, it is on PS4. Yes, it's mostly on everything. Alright, later, Boston. Hey!
I
killed him.
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
I'm not unhappy to see Mondo gone. Just because, I don't know. Like, his character compared to the rest of them were like, eh. Although I really wanted to see Hiro gone. Mondo, he's normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. I don't feel sympathy for him. He still took the life of an innocent person and tried to get everyone else murdered just to hide his fucking secret. He's still a piece of shit. His hair does suck. Yeah, I suppose, but again, like, it's not that's part of what I'm saying. That's not worth killing everybody else. That's so sure. You're right, but shrug. Still means a gigantic piece of shit. He'd rather kill everybody than have those secrets known. That's ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't. You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again, I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want, is what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution? That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that deserves the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
Probably Monday, Daisy, but I'm not entirely sure yet. I have to see. I gotta work the schedule thing out for sometime between Monday through Wednesday. I'm trying to figure it out tomorrow. It'll be either Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday. Well, it's either gonna be Monday or Tuesday. And then the second one will be the other day. But it depends on if I can get something set up, because we have some Let's Plays we need to record. So I'm gonna take one of my nights off between those days to do that. Said, wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Oh, look, you lost all your promises because you're a fucking dickhead. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. It was less gruesome. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. Of course he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game? Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead, do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except
However,
that I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. So he's like Monokuma. He is fucking... His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too.
That role never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. I can't believe it's not fake. It's not. It's not butter. It's not butter. The night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is why I stumbled upon him. Yeah, just to cap that conversation real quick, you can say somebody's a piece of shit and believe they deserve less sympathy and still have some amount of sympathy for him. Like, I think that was a fundamentally misunderstood part of your assumption of what people were saying, Pepper. Yeah, sucks he was put into that situation. Still a piece of shit and fuck him. The night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is why I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. If it had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up? Well, he did end up getting Toko's personality, but we don't know if... Did he know ahead of time that that's who Toko was?
I see.
I don't remember. I don't know if that's been explained yet. I don't think so, right? They haven't explained that. So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene? What? Well, damn, man. Oh no, he did know because of the promise they made. That's right. So much information between all the characters to keep in my head. But damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked at me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for.
Correct.
Yep. It makes him a better antagonist now. I can get behind that. To us, in particular. So that was your reason. Are you satisfied? Although now if we die, we know everybody's gonna know who did it. Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next.
You
like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself. Where'd this track come from? You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope into despair.
Damn.
What do you mean? 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 Mean?
What the heck?
People love repeating words over and over and over and over again. Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how exciting.
And I'll be playing Godsmack in the background. Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. Noble. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship. That's enough. Shut up, I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you, and I will kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
Oh, so cool! It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper, sounds like someone needs a nap. Yeah, no, like the way they did it was cool. All the parallels were nice. I like when stories do that. I love when they throw that little like, aha, very well done. Very well done. The irony, fantastic. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom and the curtains closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was a kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
I don't think he's an anti-hero. Well,
anyway, like I was saying,
so an anti-hero is the type of guy who does the right thing for the wrong reasons, right? But like setting it up as the Genocide Jack thing wasn't the right thing to do. It only made it more complicated. Yeah, I guess what Mondo added was he's the dynamite in the group, right? That can go off at any time. Okay, yeah, Toko. Yeah, I was like, I'm dumb. I completely forgot about that earlier in the trial. He's in a butter place. Well done. Well done. Mondo? Tragedy tends to add another dimension to a character. No. The fact that he's actually weak makes him more two-dimensional. So no, he can't be one-dimensional at that point. But the problem is that in order for us to find that out, apparently he had to die. It would have been nice to have figured that out some other time to make him a better character before we had to kill him. I have a feeling that a lot of these characters are going to get better in terms of like knowing more about them, their backstory, and being able to say they were a more interesting character right before they die.
This is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring?
No, I have no idea, because it would be random guessing as to who would be who.
Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it.
I guess I can say it's not going to be Byakuya, because he's going to try to kill me, and he can't do that right away, otherwise he's the obvious candidate after saying, if I kill somebody, I know who I'm after, if I want to become black, and I know who I have to look out for. A suspect who could have risen up the list just because he's been broken a bit. Because we talked about Ishimaru and how he's the ultimate moral compass, but if you broke him, what happens to his moral compass? So I could see him being the next killer set off by this situation, but I don't know if that's going to be him. That's just kind of what would, you'd see it, you're like, it doesn't surprise me.
Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match.
Mondo would destroy Leon in a fist fight? Or after they die like Chihiro, yeah, exactly. It'd be his brother, yeah, that's who I think it would be, his brother. That's also true, Pepper, because Aoi has been chosen as the waifu, she will be the next victim.
But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
Is this Sayaka? Or not Sayaka, Kyoko? No, don't answer that. That's a rhetorical question. I don't want to know the answer to it. Purge all answers to that question. It's a rhetorical question, but that's my suspicion. And as such, there's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Especially given how that person just asked that question. Who is it? 16th high school student, I mean. The fuck?
My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Huh. Well, sir? Kyoko would be too obvious. Like, that was immediately my first thought. And we're down to 10. Oh, good thing I didn't see somebody answer that. Yeah, answering right or something, even saying that I'm wrong is literally answering the question. Although I don't, Ludes wasn't answering the question if that's who you were talking to, because Ludes doesn't know anything past this chapter, because I know how far Ludes is played up to. So if you were talking to Ludes, I know Ludes, that's not Ludes, what Ludes is doing. Ludes is speculating along with me. Yeah, there was, because they mentioned it, right? All right, later, Lightgazer. Take it easy, dude. To be continued. Bum 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 bum. Sniff sniff. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. That's okay. I know people just like to defend everything about this game, but that's a bad argument. That lighting to turn that skin color into what you saw before, that's like... She has to have like one of those fucking studio lighting things pointing down on her. I can't stand when that happens. You got somebody who's a nice darker skin tone and oh look, all of a sudden she's not. Ugh. Glazed donuts, twisted donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes. I don't know what a malasada is.
Okay.
Oh god of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, donuts are absolutely, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Wait.
Huh?
What's that sound? Sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But...
Don't do it! Go back to your room and don't... I'm super scared, but I'm gonna go check it out anyways in this house of death. Well, I would trust the word of an artist there. Then that means the game just isn't consistent in its own artwork. It shouldn't be down. What? Holy shit. Oh my god. Listen to this. Listen to this. Listen to this. Your video was flagged to us for review. Upon review, we've determined that it violates our guidelines and we removed it from YouTube. We know this might be disappointing, but it is important to us that YouTube is a safe place for all. If content breaks our rules, we remove it. If you think we've made a mistake, you can appeal and we'll take another look. Keep reading for more details. Wow! For what? That could have been what it was. It was fine until that happened. Do I have to like skip that scene? I guess I'll just have to try re-uploading it and like removing that part. Which actually isn't that bad because you can just go to the cut to black part and it's fine. But yikes. I'm guessing so. Is it because we let it linger too long? Other people played this game and this didn't get blocked. Whatever. I guess we'll just stop it. Well, fuck. I don't think it's a channel strike. At least they didn't make it seem like you got a channel strike. This removal has not resulted in a community guideline strike. So. That's fine. Hey, thanks Peppercoy for the follow. The execution? Really? I mean, maybe. I don't know. I'll see if anybody can find anything on why it might have happened, if somebody else has had it happen before, and you could post it in the Discord or message me or something, that'd be fantastic. Because I would like to keep the collection complete, but if I have to remove something so that it doesn't violate TOS, then I have to make sure that it gets removed, right? So, yeah. I'd stop right now, but we got to get to a save point, so I'll just keep going until that happens. Is someone there? Okay. I don't remember. Was I talking? I thought I was talking, but maybe I wasn't. I honestly don't remember. I remember seeing the execution, but a lot of words come out of my mouth, and sometimes I don't remember them like 2 minutes later. God, I still can't save. The morning after the conclusion of the second-class trial, everyone met up in the dining hall, just like always, and I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but today's count kind of sucks, huh? Toko and Bakuyar still refused to show up. Well, I haven't seen Miss Elsahida anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today. And it's rather unusual for her. Normally, she is so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry. So it's just the 7 of us then? It looks that way.
How about that?
Times like this, where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Impossible.
Or not. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. Must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. Then having to watch Mondo get punished and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well...
Oh, that's you. You know, I was like, okay, it's got to be somebody from YouTube. I didn't know that was your Twitch name. Oh, cool. Well, welcome back over from the other side. I mean, so what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out. We have no idea if help's ever gonna come. And I'm all depressed just thinking about it. I am not. I am not, Pepper. Great. Great. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along, and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever? Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied?
fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, violence. As society grows, so does its preservation. Preservation. What? I didn't see what that word was. In which case, is our current situation not? Human angel, pretty pudgy princess!
Here we go.
Mikey, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon cat girl, dog boy, Robo Justice, the Galactic King, and him. What I mean is, there's no 2D here.
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind puts such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since Sokka's like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right.
I mean, since the class trial's over and all.
Perhaps.
There should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well,
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may be discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here. The point is to look for clues. Just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
So I appeared.
Genocide! Ah, nobody called for you? What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko? Oop. Perversion. Yeah, I was saying the wrong word. Okay, that makes sense. God, this place is just amazing. Finally a place I can just be my murderous self. So I decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with the split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. I'll fight all day and night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality. She wasn't here, my chances of survival would be up at least 10%. Come on, guys, back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. Good lord. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. Man, Sakura's just like, fucking whatever, bitch. Come at me with the fucking scissors and nothing's going to happen. You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. God. We forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much-needed but very annoying meal, set to work looking around the school. Can I save the goddamn game, please? Thank you. Okay, so obviously we should just end it there because I'm gonna have to upload all of this to YouTube anyways. No. Sakura would fucking murder. Even with scissors, it's not gonna matter. Alright, so that'll be it. I'm gonna try to figure out what the fuck happened. It's gotta be either the execution, which doesn't make sense because they didn't show him die. Well, they showed him die, but not really. Or it was the Asahina thing, like lingering on that particular screen for too long. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I'm surprised he didn't come over here. He has a Twitch. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check real quick. See, they didn't get the execution. The execution thing during Leon's thing was fine. So I don't know. Rare said the stream is down for nudity, but I don't know if he saw that or if he's just guessing. That's a good point too. Shit. That's a good point. Maybe I'll enlist. It's got to be somebody who knows, like JMT. If you could check into it. If anybody can check into it, join the Discord and or just message me on Discord. That'd be great. That could have been yeah. It could have been fucking anything if they just say TOS. That's so general. It was fine other than that. Yeah, I'm guessing the Hina shot, but they're saying the execution, so I mean, if that's like a trend. Hide what text? On YouTube? Alright, well,
Thanks for coming over to Twitch, guys. There you go. For hanging in there. No, I didn't hide the text at all. I know I've done that a couple times on accident, but I didn't hide it at all with her. Huh. I guess that's what I get for bitching about her skin color. I can tell you the coffin dance is not the issue. I didn't think so. Alright, so that'd be it. If somebody, somebody can help me figure it out, because Nin's right. If I go look for it, I'm gonna find spoilers. They're gonna mention like, oh, I got struck for X person's execution strain. I'd be like, motherfucker. I could just edit out both of them and it's probably gonna be safe then. Or like blur the Mondo one, at least. I could blur both of them actually. I'm probably just gonna cut the Hina scene out altogether, because it's a really easy transition to go from black screen to black screen without actually, because she was just kind of saying the same thing over and over again. Okay. All right, cool guys. So that's funny. All right. So here's the deal. Carmel and I want to do a Streets of Rage Let's Play that we're gonna Streets of Rage 4 Let's Play that we're gonna start soon. We have to do it either one of Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday. What I'm thinking is going to happen is that we'll do it one of Tuesday or Wednesday. So I'll be playing this on Monday, and we'll be skipping our Mega Man stream for the week. So next stream will be Monday. And then the second stream of the week for this will be whichever day we don't do the Let's Play. Go upside down Dutch angled negative on those scenes. Yeah, right? Like it's there, but it's not at the same time. People get away with just turning him backwards too, which is like, really? That's it? Okay. If nudity's nudity, which it wasn't, is blurred, then it doesn't violate TOS. So I guess with Hina scene, I could just blur it like entirely. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'll just cut that scene. The execution's so like you well, maybe not. Maybe we don't need to see it. I'll just cut both scenes and re-upload it. I'm sure there's gonna be nothing for them to bitch about then. Yep, free stream, because I'd be fucked otherwise. All right, guys. So that'll be it for me. I'll be back Monday with more of this. Plan on that. Otherwise, thank you to Nintagious for the raid. And thank you to everybody that subbed and followed today. Thank you to JMT and JMT for re-upping your membership. Much appreciated, dude. Anything else? And I think that's it. I can't believe it's not Butterbeans. Yeah, that's true. I could just put up an image over it. You could do that too. Oh, that's hilarious. I'm stealing that. I am definitely stealing that, you know. Yeah, because it did drop on my phone, but I wasn't paying attention to my phone, so I had no idea. So yeah, thanks for coming over and let me know, guys, and coming over and finishing the rest of this on Twitch. I appreciate you. But the executions, okay. So that's what I'll do for the execution. I'm just gonna put a big fucking thing of I can't believe it's not butter over it. It was sudden. It was sudden. It obviously wasn't too terrible because I didn't get a community strike, but it was still bad enough that they took it down, obviously. So all right, guys, thank you so much for watching. I'll be back Monday with more of this, and I'll see you then.